I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
Yes, y'all. I'm here. Um, it seems that the verdict has came in, and yeah, spoiler alert for yeah, I did know it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen like this. So yeah, I knew it was going this was going to occur. So yeah. Wait a minute, what happened to my kick? Well, you know what? Let me close down my kick live stream. Let me close that down. Uh, yeah, Gen Z said it's sad, and the whole case was a joke from the beginning, from the judge being conflict of interest to no black jurors living in Collin County. I expected it. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I expect it to happen like the way it was. So yeah. So hold on. Let me turn the comments on. Now I watched this Super Slide. Super Slide thought I don't know Super Slide. Shout out to him. He thought it was going to be manslaughter. So did I, right? But then, you know, um, they should have took the plea deal. Okay, they should have took the plea deal. So let me take this off, y'all. I'm gonna take this off real quick. Okay. Let me go ahead and play this. Uh, yeah, let me play this real quick.
Look at the immediacy, the need, the necessity of the action.
Jonathan, I'm going to jump in. We do have a verdict in this case, and I am hearing that it is a guilty verdict, guilty of murder in this case of Karmelo Anthony. Brooke is moving to the camera right now as we wait for the official word. We expect that this means that they will come out and make a statement at some point. Immediately, Jonathan, as we wait, what would be?
Okay, let me. Now, this happened in McKinley, Texas. Remember, Gen Z, you up here in that area? Remember where that whole pool party, race riot, the race fight at McKinley? About when was this? About 8 years ago or so, or 10 years ago. You remember that big fight that had up there at that pool party? This is the same location. So, like I said, you're gonna have to. It's East Texas now, so you have to give it for what it is, But anyway, let's keep it moving on.
Be happening in this courtroom right now. The verdict has been read. I would imagine that he will be escorted to chambers and then back to jail. He has not been in jail during this process, I should point out. Jonathan.
Y'all got to forgive me. I'm on this new laptop, so I ain't got all my stuff in here yet. Gen Z, I remember the pool party almost 10 years. Yeah, this is the same site of that pool party. So some of y'all may not remember it, because I remember we talked about it on YouTube. It was a big ass. Can you come up? I'm not gonna be here very long, Queen. But hold on, let me do this. Let me do this for you. Let me do this for you. Hold on. Hope I don't fuck this up. I hope I don't fuck this up. So, Queen, come on board, Queen. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me. YouTube rejected your comment. It's fairly common. Hold on. Let me do this. Damn it. Let me do this. Okay. Queen, you on here? Okay. Never mind. You here?
I hear.
Okay.
I hope that his attorney was banking on an appeal. So this case was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
This didn't make no sense. And then I don't know what kind of defending his attorney was doing because he didn't do none of that.
And wasn't there like 4 people surrounding Karmelo?
So, okay, if you file a Freedom of Information Act toward the school, you can go and you can watch the video. The video is in 4K. So, according to the people that watched the video, Karmelo was surrounded by them kids antagonizing and bullying him. So that's what was going on. He tried to leave, according to the people that watched the video, and they was pulling him and pushing him. When Austin got stuck with that pocket knife, Austin was standing over Karmelo. Karmelo was seated the whole time. So Austin was standing up over him. But they put into evidence a video that was not clear, which was crazy because at the beginning of the trial, when they showed the video and the video was grainy, they said that they needed a 4K device in order to display the video in 4K, and that they would get a 4K device later on to show the jury. But well, the people in the gallery did not ever see that. Allegedly, they showed the jury the 4K video, but they only focused on one part of the video. So they didn't show when they had him surrounded. Okay. So there is that. Also, Karmelo had a shoulder injury that was not presented in the case. They did not talk about them Metcalf boys and the bullying and harassing that they was doing to people, including whooping their own daddy's ass. Okay. None of that stuff made it in there. Then Metcalf daddy did not lock down his Facebook page, and people went through the Facebook page and found pictures of him and the judge hanging out together.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of weird stuff that went on with the case. The kids, they put all them kids on the stand, and a lot of those children that they put on the stand was not white children. Okay. So they put these kids on the stand. All of these kids is telling different stories about what happened. Okay. Some of them say it was a tap. And somebody said, oh, he just pushed him in the shoulder. Another kid said, no, he hit him like he was hitting a dummy on the football field type thing. So, but at the end of all of their statements, one thing they all consistently stated was that it was not self-defense and Karmelo was the aggressor. But with the evidence that's out there, if he is standing up and Austin Metcalf had to come down to where he was to bother him, there was reporting of that as well, that Metcalf's daddy was coaching one of those witnesses. So there was a witness that was avoiding the phone calls of, I think it was the defense. It was avoiding a phone call. So I believe they had to subpoena their witness to come get on the stand. So he stated that he did not want to be there. But while he was sitting on the stand, his focus was fixated on something in the courtroom. So the people that was reporting thought that maybe he knew somebody on the jury. Well, as they adjusted their, body to look around and see what they could see, they noticed that he was looking at the dad. And when the attorney would answer him a question, the dad would shake his head yes or shake his head no, and that's how the boy would answer the question. So it was a whole bunch of very strange, very odd things going on in that case. So I'm hoping, because I'm gonna be honest with you, his defense was ass. Like his defense attorney didn't defend nothing. I hope they didn't pay this motherfucker. Okay, he probably would have had better defense with a public defender.
Damn.
Yeah, it was that bad. I was like, and then he put this kid on the stand that he talked to in the hallway. He hadn't even he had a less than 2 minute conversation with this child and put this child on this stand, and the child confirmed that Austin initiated the physical part of the confrontation, but then turned around and said, "Oh no, but Karmelo was the aggressor," and all of this. Didn't bring no expert witnesses up. Like he didn't give him any defense. It was crazy. So it all looked like they was all in cahoots to accuse this boy of murder, and even at the end of the trial, because if I I would have felt better if they would have let cameras in the courtroom so we could actually see what was going on, because the prosecution did not prove murder in the first degree. They didn't. Now, before the jury got instructions, the prosecution added manslaughter to the thing that he could be charged with. And if they felt like they proved their case for murder, then why would they add manslaughter? Because they didn't initially have lesser charges there.
Right.
And the jury still go back there and find him guilty of murder in the first degree, to which the prosecution did not prove. What the prosecution did was prep those kids to give a certain narrative, even though they testimonies were so different from each other that they're not credible witnesses. Like when the transcripts come out, and I'm gonna read them, because them kids told totally different stories. You could tell that they was lying. Even his friend, well, he clearly not his friend, the boy Eddie that sat up there, he say he pretended to record what was going on. Bullshit. I believe that this video out there and they suppressed the videos.
Gen Z said, Big J, let me tell you something. Even if you got money and come from a rich suburb like Frisco and got good attorneys like the white folks, it's not going to go your way. Shake my head, no matter rich or poor. Hey, what the fuck, bite my leg? Anyway, okay. Let me see him stroll up. Now, as for the children, as for the reason why there's no cameras in the courtroom, I believe it's because there's minors.
I think it ain't no cameras in the courtroom because it's a big ass railroad.
Really?
Yeah, nothing makes sense. Okay, so first of all, the jury selection and this narrative that they put out. They had one dude say he couldn't send a brother to jail and then turn around and said all the black people said that. That's not fucking true. Then the last three black people that was dismissed was 3 black women, and the prosecution struck them down, saying that it's because they educators and he feel like they're gonna be biased. The defense attorney challenged it, and before he could even get his full sentence out, the judge denied it. So they got this jury, ain't not now black person up there. Then the prosecution did not prove murder, but what they did was do all this emotional manipulation. So we gonna play the 911 call, and we gonna show them working on him, and we gonna show you pictures of the heart, and then we gonna get up here and have the medical examiner explain what she saw. But the defense, you know what I'm saying? The defense didn't say, I don't know what, because it was a lot of motions that happened that are sealed that we probably would never know nothing about. Did the judge deny? So probably a lot of the things that he was gonna use to try to defend Karmelo, the judge maybe told him he couldn't do. Like they didn't talk about the injury that he had. For whatever reason, they did not show the full portion of that video. They only showed one part.
Do you know anybody who has the photo of the father
Oh
with
yeah,
the
it's floating
judge?
around.
Oh, it's floating around. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's floating around. People talking about it. Um, um. So it was a dude, Secret Service guy over there on TikTok, and then okay, so did you see the video of the black dude that said that he seen the video and they was jumping Carmelo? Did you see that?
I seen parts of it. I didn't see all of it.
Okay, so that guy, they was calling him a liar and all of this shit, right?
Hmm.
So he actually produced the receipts of him filing the report, getting the email confirmation, them sending him back the days and time, and then them sending him a receipt saying, did you go watch the video at such and such time? If so we can strike you from the list. So the man was not lying. And it was other people that came out, and a lot of these people you can find over there on TikTok, including white folks that seen this video and said that yes, they was basically jumping Carmelo.
Mm.
But for whatever reason, that evidence was not presented in the trial, not even by his defense, which I thought was crazy because I'm like, well, they showed them this grainy video. Why didn't his defense attorney get a 4K TV and present the video? I don't know what the hell's going on. This shit is very weird.
And why? Okay. And the thing is, though, to put into consideration on the defense. I mean, they had changed lawyers. What? How many lawyers they went through? 4, 3 or 4.
Yeah. And
So,
I don't know what the hell's going on because this lawyer absolutely did nothing for him. Like, this is the worst defense I have ever seen. He might as well defended his damn self. Matter of fact, he should have took the stand. That's how bad his attorney was. He should have taken the stand. That I hope that man ain't charging them. Cause if he charged
man,
them, they need to get their money back. Okay? Cause
and
that
and,
was terrible.
and then I'll know. Like now I'm watching the black conservative, right?
Yes.
You see Tamra, she brought her ass down here to Texas.
Yeah.
You seen her?
No, I can't watch them. I can't.
Man, she's sitting up there with the Proud Boys. I said, you a dark skinned black woman with this. Oh my God, the guy who's part of January 6th. I'm like, I saw that yesterday. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. You the only, you're a dark skinned black woman with a fucking January 6th. And I'm sitting there like, really? And y'all talking about this guy's guilty and shit? I just I don't I don't know.
I don't understand how
I don't know.
anybody can celebrate this. Um it's sad all the way around. But you can't fucking put nobody in fear of their life, and I believe he was in fear of his life. That Carmelo was 130 pounds to this 230-pound ass boy. Okay.
Right.
And I'm putting myself in his shoes. I probably would have stuck his ass too. What is you doing? Y'all got me, y'all circled all around me. You essentially trying to jump me. Bitch, you think I'm fit to sit up here and try to fight you? I finna fight you if I got a way to get your ass up off me. And the other thing was, so it was a pocket knife. Everybody was talking about he had this big ass knife. No, it was a regular pocket knife. And that's common.
Mm,
That's a common item for
uh,
people to have on them, especially boys.
right.
So the knife was 3.5 inches long. The cut was 2 inches deep. So he ain't even stick the whole damn knife in him. Matter of fact, the shit happened so bad, so fast. None of the kids that was testifying against him saw him actually stick the boy. The boy didn't even know he was stuck until when Carmelo finally was able to get away and get out of the tent. he was trying to chase him, and his body just wouldn't let him go. And that's when he realized his ass was stabbed. That's how quick this shit happened. So that right there is indication that he probably was trying to get the fuck away. But his defense said nothing. He put some kid on the stand. He didn't even have time to vet, and then the kid got up there and said Karmelo was the aggressor, and that's what all of them got up there and said. Even though they was telling these vastly different stories about what happened, at the end of their talking, the prosecutor asked them 3 questions. Number 1, was Karmelo the aggressor? They all said yes. Do they believe that this was first degree murder? They said no. Is it okay to have a knife at a track meet? No. And the defense did absolutely nothing on cross with that. Nothing. And then the video that they showed, the one child that he did have up there that was telling them that, okay, yeah, now Metcalf was actually, he was roughing him up type shit, right? So he telling them what happened and what he saw. And the prosecution come back up there and start trying to confuse him, talking about the timestamps on the video because they manipulated the video. The timing was off. I have never seen such a clear-cut display of a person being railroaded like this in a long time. Like, this is insane the way that this case went down. And we gonna go with the evidence of the case. Like, for instance, when the Trayvon Martin case happened, I was sitting there watching that case. I told people that man fits the walk, because it's not what you know, it's what you can prove in the court of law. He finna walk. They overcharged him. Should have been manslaughter. Same so with Karmelo Anthony. This was not first degree murder. They overcharged him, but somehow he don't walk.
Right.
Mr. Child, they overcharged him. If they had to charge him with manslaughter, then, Cyrus would have some justice for his murder, but they did not. They charged him with murder. He walked, but somehow they overcharged Karmelo Anthony, and he ends up going to jail. But, a part of me feel like some of this shit is his parents' fault, because we go stick our kids in these predominantly white areas and let them think that they fucking safe. And they're not. And I think it's unfortunate that he got a lesson that he should have already known. Because for his friend, the little boy Eddie, that boy got up there on that stand and pretended like he did not know Karmelo at all. When the defense asked him if he knew him, he was like, no, I seen him. I don't know him that much. And he like, what are you talking about? He pulled up pictures of him and Karmelo hanging out. He pulled up pictures of them sitting together and stretching together at the track meet prior to the one where the stabbing happened. Do
you think that's the parents doing this?
I think that is the whole. I think everybody was in on the shit, including the defense attorney. Now, I'm going to give the defense attorney a benefit of the doubt and say that because of all the motions, because we won't know what motions. Sorry about that. We won't know what motions they had filed and what was denied and what was suppressed. I don't know if ever, because right now everything is sealed up. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt that the defense attorney seen what was being suppressed and decided that, don't worry about it. He probably going to be convicted, but we're going to appeal it and get a new trial. That's what I'm hoping going on. Because, like, if you read these transcripts, the few that's out, and I'm pretty sure when the actual court transcripts come out and you read this shit, like there is no way that jury should have came out of there with a guilty verdict for first degree murder. It just was not proven.
Yeah, let me play some more of this because
difficult thing to watch is when they escort, particularly a young defendant, directly to jail after a decision of the court. No matter how well you prepare the family, it is a devastating moment, and it's devastating for everyone, even people who think that the person should go to jail. The family is never prepared for seeing their son or daughter taken to a side door by Mark.
Why do y'all show footage of this, of people falling out? See, you know what? This is Fox News over anyway.
And it is a really tough thing to watch.
You know, by all accounts, this is a young man who had no prior convictions, no prior arrests. He apparently had a very good grade point average, 3.7. And
wow, you see what they're doing, right?
What?
Okay, like as if though there's no black person have a 4.0 grade average and shit.
Well, I think they just lean into the fact that he didn't deserve a guilty verdict because there was no. Okay, so the prosecution tried to present this case that he was just this bloodthirsty animal that was looking to kill somebody. And nothing that was stated in the courtroom proved that.
Right.
So I think they just saying, you know, this is who this child was. A first degree murder charge is crazy.
Yeah.
But, you know, the question of why he had the pocket knife was never answered. And that's a simple explanation because most people have a goddamn pocket knife somewhere in their possession.
It's Texas, for crying out loud. What you think? You know,
it's like they go camping, they go fishing, they do all kind of shit. When I was in school, them boys that lived in rural areas, they had they fucking shotguns in the trunk of their cars and shit because they go hunting on the weekend and forgot to take the shit out. Like,
hold on. Let me tell you this, right? I almost got locked up because they found my gun in the car. Well, what are you doing? What you think I'm doing with the gun? This is me in high school, right?
Yeah.
So like they found gun the gun in the trunk of my car. Like, what you think I'm doing? It's deer hunting season, idiot. You see, white boys got all the deer rack, the gun racks in the back of their truck. So why can't I? Why can I carry? This is after Columbine. This is 98, 99 when Columbine happened. It was all like, and then you seen this nigga having a gun and shit. Oh, it's a problem. But I went to white area. You know, that's I was.
I mean, but I was in the city, so me being in the city and sometimes the white boys had they goddamn rifles in their car, like. They got over the PA system and was like, leave y'all rifles at home.
Right.
Like, cause it happened. So we just be talking about with this pocket knife. It's common for people to walk around with pocket knives, especially young men and boys. That's just something they carry on them, not necessarily because they want to stick somebody with it. It's a usable tool. So, but the question was never answered. The defense didn't present no answer for it. So I don't know what the hell was going on. Right. I don't know. And I don't know what King Peaks down here in this chat talking about the boy mentally ill. There's nothing mentally ill wrong with that boy. If you sitting down and you got a motherfucker standing up over you, pushing on you and shit, then you gonna do what you gotta do to get yourself free from this shit. It's not nothing mentally ill there. I don't know. I cannot bring myself to watch any of these races reporting on this. I can't bring myself to watch none of these black conservatives reporting on this because, like, he clearly is railroaded in this trial. Like, this was a clear railroad. This,
Mm-hmm.
this shit is ridiculous. It's like everybody was in cahoots with each other. And it is crazy because this is a 17-year-old child at the time.
Right. But
Exactly. They ain't play that up enough. How Austin was should have not put his hands on him. And yeah, the defense just didn't didn't do nothing for real. Like his attorney was ass.
well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I mean, I do believe though it will be an appeal.
I
And
sure
then
hope it's an appeal because this is ridiculous. And then like the level of craziness that was going on in this trial, like investigation should ensue from this shit. This shit was ridiculous. And I think that that's one of the reasons why the judge try to keep everything so sealed up and tight. And then this is the judge. The judge tell the jury, yeah, so tomorrow y'all will be able to deliberate. So when you go home tonight, make sure you pack one bag and bring it because if y'all don't come to a unanimous decision, you gonna be sequestered and you won't have no cell phones and no TVs. So basically, y'all better hurry up and make a unanimous decision if you don't want to be stuck in a hotel room with no communication. Like, bro, what kind of shit is that?
mm-hmm.
Like, very, very, very interesting stuff that was going on with this trial.
I don't know what to say. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta find something real quick. Oh yeah. Let me talk about this nigga over here, cause I gotta go in on this shine.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I
Oh my
gotta go off on
God.
him. Yeah. I gotta go off on him because
Before you go in on Joe Brown, did you see what happened with Charleston White?
no, I didn't. What happened, to Charleston White?
So Charleston White was talking big shit about Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was Carmelo's dad saw Charleston White's video
Mm-hmm.
and he reached out to him. And so they was able, so each family had 11 seats in the courtroom and he gave Charleston one of those seats. And he also showed Charleston all of the different evidences that was not allowed into the trial. And after he seen this shit and he went in that courtroom, Charleston changed his tune about the shit that he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Charleston also said that there was a whole lot of evidence that was not being presented, which is why I'm really hoping that they go ahead and put in an appeal. I'm hoping that this was strategic, because I'm telling you that defense, that defense was horrible, horrible. But go ahead with this one.
Yeah, this nigga right here, right? Hold on, I gotta go where he said it, calling him a coward. Hold on, where is it at? Where is it at? Yeah, right here. Hold on. This ain't gonna be far.
You would see what they had to say. And when you examine some of these things,
Oh yeah. It's fair use, by the way. Fair use. I already put it up at the beginning of the live stream, though. By the way.
started noticing some very disturbing trends, which, amongst other things,
Like what?
pointed an arrow at certain people don't want to be on the jury. And typically, when you looked at the identifiers, you said, oh, here we go again.
See, nigga, this is the same nigga that got up on here and called me. Yeah. Oh, yo, you know what? We going. That's right. I forgot. I put this video on private. That's right. Judge Joe Brown called me. He called me out. Hold on. Where is it at? Where's that clip at? Where's it? Oh, here it is.
And you know what? We need to sick Will Smith, bitch slap him.
So he going to call Karmelo Anthony a coward, right? But then he go ahead and back Ike Turner. Now, some of y'all remember the beef I had with Judge Joe Brown. Somebody remember the beef with Judge Joe Brown.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. Yeah, so some of y'all did not know I had a beef with Judge O'Brien. Me and him were beefing back and forth. So anyway, here is what he told me, right?
Thank you. Thank you. No, wait, Obi, come on. No, wait, no, because I need to move on to the next topic. Big J XXX says, ask Judge Joe Brown, how can Will Smith be a punk while the judge big up Ike Turner? Explain that. Exclamation.
Thank you.
Now hold on. You know what? This is a reaction video to it. I can't find the original video, but anyway, here it is.
It said this. Watch this. Watch what he's about to say.
What?
He wants me to ask you, how can you say Will Smith is a punk, but at the same time you big up Ike Turner? Oh my God. It's your damn Wi-Fi. You can't hear me.
Let me talk about this real quick, y'all. I gotta talk about this because I'm still pissed off about this. You got this coon nigga named Chad Jackson, and then you got George Macon, who is O'Shea's booty boy over there. I find it amazing that Mr. Pro Black, Mr. Pro Black George Macon is not dragging Judge Joe Brown or Chad Jackson. Yet you supposed to be Mr. Pro Black. You supposed to be Mr. Red, black, and green. Yeah, you ain't calling that bullshit out. Anyway, here's what I told him.
Ike Turner. I support Ike.
Yeah, you support Ike Turner, but you call Will Smith a punk. He's calling you a hypocrite.
Will Smith is a fucking punk.
Well, that makes Ike.
See, now I know. This is not the original video. Let me get back to here, right? Because I got to go.
Justice is just us, but when you have a chance to ensure that isn't the case, you opt out because you don't want to be bothered. Now, I had a woman who had done investigation. Her name was Julie Phineas. It's in the person's head, and it asked questions that weren't obvious in the answers. So if you were a smart lawyer and you got a hold of this, you could do a lot for your client in terms of how you directed your voir dire. That's called speaking candidly with the jury to see if they can handle the menu that's going to be put on their plate. You can't handle, you don't need to be trying to deliver a fair and impartial said. I have to state up front a bias that I do have. I hate cowardice. I despise and detest it. And I have run into it often in my lifetime. And one of the problems with why we no longer have any active heroes or sheroes outside of a ball court or in the movies is because being a coward has been popularized since the late 60s.
You see what this nigga doing? You see what this Shine doing?
No, what he doing?
He's calling Karmelo Anthony a coward for having a knife, right? But then though he's calling, yet though he want to big up Ike Turner. See,
I
again,
mean, Joe Brown is a misogynist, so I mean, shit.
And it's like this though. It's like this. Hold on. Oh, Big J, you had beef with everyone. Yeah, you damn right. Because I'm gonna say no. I said this last night. Y'all keep following idiots. I'm gonna say it right now, King Picks. Y'all follow idiots online. That's why I have a beef. Anyway, get back to the point. you know, and the thing is, where was I at?
You complaining about Judge Brown?
Okay, this is the reason why old niggas and their talking points got to go. I gotta say it. Old niggas and their talking points got to go. He looking at Karmelo Anthony as a YN. When according to what we know of him, he's not a YN. So he's trying to put this YN jacket, the thug, or I have my pants sagging, on the, the stereotype. And I mentioned this though the other day. That's why I have a problem with older black men, because they always trying to chin check younger men, because like they always think though they are always on some YN shit.
Always on some YN shit, huh?
It's like though they watch too much of those 90 movies, those BET movies from the 1990s, like Belly and them. They think every black man under age of 45 is a like the movie from the movie Belly, or the movie from a boy, not what's the movie, Baby Boy. And that's how he talks to other younger black men. If you really sit there and pay close attention to Judge Joe Brown, he does that shit.
So you got Sarge down here in the chat saying every god damn it, where it go?
I put it up. I put it up. Said
Under
every
every legal consideration, Anthony's claims failed the legal definition of self-defense, and the prosecution failed to prove first-degree murder. And the prosecution needed to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt. And if you listen to what was going on in that case, there was plenty of doubt around. The prosecution did not prove their case. It was not for Karmelo to prove self-defense. It was for the prosecution to prove first-degree murder, and they did not do that. So the only thing that can explain this verdict is racism.
I believe it's had something to do with racism, or it's also a political agenda. There's also a political agenda behind this. Let's not kill ourselves. There is a political agenda behind this.
He said he finds it ironic to consider the fact that George Zimmerman was deemed by many to have insufficient grounds to kill Trayvon Martin, but Trayvon Martin had a right to defend himself from somebody that was fucking chasing him with a fucking weapon. But Trayvon was not there to tell his side of the story, which is why they say if you gonna discharge a weapon, you get rid of them, because a dead man tells no tale. So he wasn't there to support what he had to say. The only reason why George Zimmerman walked away from that case is because he was overcharged, just like Karmelo Anthony was overcharged, just like the child dude in South Carolina was overcharged, but they walked and Karmelo didn't. That's something to consider. Like, I find it very interesting how it is black folk that sit up here and find every reason and excuse to allow this racist ass country and these racist ass systems to continue to marginalize us and not give us fair trials and fair due process, and make excuses for all these damn white folks and the shit that they do to us. This shit is weird. Like, what exactly the fuck is wrong with y'all mind that y'all are okay with white folks railroading us and shooting us down and doing all this crazy ass shit to us? What is wrong with y'all? That don't make no sense. It was upon the prosecution to prove their case, and they did not do that. What they did was do a whole bunch of emotional manipulation. That's what the prosecution did. And that's a problem. Because in a court of law, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And they absolutely did not prove their case.
Okay. Let me. Okay, I'm glad though Dana put out the timestamp. So let me go. Hold on. Let me play this real quick.
The facts, because the facts have been conceded to by both sides. This confrontation, as you described, occurred, and the defendant in this case said he was scared something was going to happen to him. So, based on his fear, he stabbed this other boy in the chest. So, you've got two boys the same age. One of them's a football player. We saw him in the football uniform. And the other one, the defendant, was a football player who was captain of his football team. Now, the stupid cowards that are out there trying to justify what he did don't seem to get it. They start talking about he might have been hurt. Yeah, that's the point of a fist fight. You might get hurt, might get knocked out, might get a tooth broken, a nose broken, a jaw broken, cheekbone broken, all kinds of other stuff that can happen. That's why it takes men to deal with man on man, 1-to-1 fair fight.
How is that possible when there was four people, or there was 2 people or 4 people then?
So they said it was 6 people. They said 2 of them went over there to distract the coach from looking to see what the hell was finna go on, and the rest of them surrounded him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you know what I hope? I hope after this clears out, I want the parents to sue every one of these content creators who say dumb shit like this. Because the thing is, the way I see it is jury tampering. If you put out unfounded information, you're actually destroying the potential fairness in jury selection. I think though that needs to be a law though, because you got these content creators like just like this idiot, this old ass fool. He wasn't there. How you gonna report on something and put your stamp on it? You never saw the tape. You was not in the evidence room. You was nowhere close to the vicinity of the area, and you're out here name calling the boy the punk, and calling the boy a coward, and then it goes against the evidence that's being presented. I'm sorry. The truth matters, not your opinion. It's way I'm looking at it.
Well, the evidence was not presented. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's the entire issue. Not the entire issue, but that's a big bulk of the issue. The evidence was not presented. They wouldn't even put a proper video into evidence, and I don't understand how the judge could even allow that to happen. Like, that's strange within itself. Like, you have a clear video and it's not presented.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. You know what I'm saying? The kids, only one of those witnesses got up there and said that those kids surrounded him. Only one.
Right.
The rest of them was prepped. You could tell by their testimony that the prosecution prepped those children. Okay. I think Tay want to come up here, Big J.
All right, I'll let Tay come up.
Let me get it.
You got it, okay. Because I'm not gonna be up here very long because I gotta go to work. But unless you wanna continue this,
I can.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me go over here to your channel because I don't know.
I'll put it down. Hold on. Let me put it down in my chat. Oh damn, it's rejecting it. Hold on.
All right, I put it there.
Okay. You know what? You ain't pin that. No, I ain't gonna pin that. I ain't gonna pin that because you know I don't want no Delta Novembers jumping on panels and shit.
And you
And
probably won't get them. You probably get the clear people, the pink people, because they is harassing the shit out of us in these chats. It is crazy. They over there on Roland Martin's live just acting a fool. I'm like, where the hell do y'all come?
you know what? I saw white folks tripping out on Sly's channel, Super
Sarge,
Sly's
are
channel.
you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? If all of them are telling a different story and you talking about the video is unnecessary, is something the fuck wrong with you? No, the video is very necessary and it should have been shown up because those kids was lying. It was very clear that they were lying. They were not credible witnesses. Are you fucking stupid? What's wrong with you?
He's stupid. Hey, y'all.
Fucking self-hating ass Negroes, get the fuck on my nerves. We gonna listen to some lying ass kids, so that make the video of what actually occurred not necessary. The fuck is wrong with you?
Let me see what he wrote.
No,
Wait,
perhaps your ass is stupid.
no. He said there's so many. There are so far too many eyewitnesses attesting to the same series of events that's to render the video completely unnecessary.
No, they're
No,
lying. They got caught up in inconsistencies. Them eyewitnesses didn't have their story together.
They was all telling a different story. One of them said, "Oh, it was a shoulder push." The other one said, "Well, he just tapped him." Another one said, "Oh, well, he did push him, but he wasn't trying to hurt him." Then the other boy said, "No, he pushed him like he was pushing the football dummy." And you know when you hit that damn dummy, you got to hit that shit with all your might. Get the fuck out of here. All them told different fucking stories. Talking about you don't need to see the actual footage of what happened. Is something the fuck wrong with you?
you know, I gotta show something else though. Because I saw this though the other day. Our girl Tamra, my God, really,
Oh my God.
Miss. I want to be the other Candace Owens. Oh my God, she just, you know what?
I am so like it's so disappointing seeing other black people like y'all want to be accepted so bad by white people. Y'all will literally talk against your own self and against your own people. That video was very fucking necessary because that would have shut everything the fuck down because it would have showed that Austin was the aggressor. He put his hands on that boy first. They said that he did kind of like a I don't know what they call it, but it's when you lift someone up and kind of push them back.
Yeah, he grabbed him by both his hands and lifted him, tried to lift him up. Like, well, get the fuck out of here. And then the boy had the phone out pretending like he recorded. If nothing's going on, why you pretending like you recorded?
Exactly.
Like, that don't even make any fucking sense. And they not gonna make me believe that it's a bunch of teenagers at a track meet. Okay, because track meets, and then this is the pre-qualifying part of the meet.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right, so they pre-qualifying. If you ran track and you know if you ain't got no if your race or your event don't require you to pre-qualify, you are free to roam all the way around that field and do whatever you want to do.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me they got into a commotion and ain't nobody got cell phone video? Teenagers, get the fuck out of here. All of this is a bunch of nonsense.
And where are these motherfuckers going to law school at is what I want to know. Because how? What did the defense do?
The defense didn't do shit. That's why I'm hoping that all the pre-trial motions let the defense know that it wasn't really nothing that he could do with this case, and he was hoping to get another trial with an appeal. I'm hoping that's what's going on.
Yeah, they need to appeal
I
that.
also think it's weird that they changed the venue and moved it from Frisco to Collin County. Like, what the fuck was that? That's not a decent change in venue.
I mean, Collin County's worse than Frisco
And
County.
why did that judge recuse himself?
That's
Right.
another question.
That's what I want to know, because if he has some type of relationship with the Metcalf's father, he should have recused himself from the case, because he's going to be impartial.
So this is them letting us know that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Okay. And what, like Clarence Thomas said, we don't have equal protection. The Constitution didn't guarantee black people that. That's what that nigga said.
What coon ass, self-hating ass nigga.
Which a lot of these dudes is.
It's just so it's sad. And y'all better stop sending y'all kids to these all white schools and not and having them be oblivious.
That's my problem. Cause right now, this state is predominantly white, and I'd be damned if I let my kids go out here and think that you can't do what they do. You better move around. Don't get caught up in no shit, and don't never think none of these people is your goddamn friend. Do not think that. Y'all can be cordial, and that's it. These people is not your friend. Watch your back. Okay, you see some crazy shit going on, come let your mama know, cause hell no. Mine is educated. We're not gonna never let you think that you safe amongst these damn people that can't stand us.
Right. That's crazy. I
Now,
really do hope they appeal this.
now, I want y'all to know something, right? Remember when I talk about the case of Allison thing?
Yeah,
The white boy it was the same similar case, right?
yeah.
They gave him criminal negligible homicide.
Yep.
You know what? Let me go ahead and show you this. Let me go and just show
But
you.
I
Let me
think he
show
got
you.
10 years though.
Right. Still, yeah. Okay. Let me go. Let me try to find it for you. Let me try to find it for you. Right. Same case.
But like,
Same
now
situation.
not quite. He invited that boy to the bathroom to fight him and stab him multiple times. And nobody said nothing about you deserve a jury of a particular color. Sarge, while you sitting up here talking about cognitive dissonance and shit, you need to learn how to listen.
So yeah, the case at Allison trial happened, and it's not far away from Fresno. Not far away. Similar situation. But here's the thing: the boy was accused of stabbing Joe Ramirez in the bathroom in Belton High, right?
Yep.
But guess what? He faces up to 6 months, 2 years in the state facility. Well, how come the white boy got was not declared a murder, but he was declared what's it called? I forgot what's called.
Negligent homicide.
Right, negligent homicide. But then Karmelo Anthony got murdered.
Because he black.
Right. So
you need to learn how to listen, because ain't nobody said shit about no jury in no fucking Constitution. Dodo bird.
These niggas is slow.
Dumb as hell, just talking.
Slower than molasses.
Let me show how good I can lick the white man boot. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying. This, so
Yeah, that is strange, because why did you put him up there for murder? And then at the last moment add manslaughter? The prosecution knew they didn't prove their case. So, just to ensure that he didn't walk completely because they know they didn't prove their case, they put manslaughter up there. And if he was convicted of manslaughter, that's a charge that I can accept, because why did you have the knife? They never got up there and spoke about why he had the knife. They should have said something about that. The video was not there. So, I mean, a manslaughter charge, okay, that's reasonable. But murder one?
Yeah, first degree murder is just that's wild.
Now, this boy, that was murder. I don't give a damn what they talking about. That boy intentionally killed that boy.
Okay,
But,
I'm gonna play. Hold on, I'm gonna play.
yeah.
I'm play when this white boy did the same thing to the Hispanic kid. Let me play this. So we all, and this is not far away. It's not far away from the. See, I keep bringing this up, and niggas keep on ignoring the fact. But anyway, let's play this part.
Well, we want to bring you some breaking news right now, as a jury has just returned a verdict in the trial of Casey Allison.
Of course, 6 News has continued to stay on top of this. He was charged with criminally negligent homicide. I want to send this straight over to 6 News reporter Sydney Walker. She's been following this trial from the very beginning.
Yeah, Allison faces a range of 180 days to 2 years in state jail, or 2 to 10 years in prison, plus a fine of up to $1,000. He had pled not guilty to these charges.
Excuse me?
That's wild.
Excuse me? But yet the white boy stabbed the Hispanic kid. But he get negligent homicide. And it's in the same, it's not far away from the Karmelo Anthony that killing over there. The Metcalf kid killing. Not that far away from it.
No.
So the white kid stabbed a Hispanic. He's declared a negligent homicide, but yet and that was planned out, quote unquote. He planned that out. Then though, when it come on Anthony, it wasn't planned out, but that was called murder one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't help but determine that it's got some racial bias here.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why people keep on saying that this is not about race. It's everything to do with fucking race. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Girl, what is wrong with this fool in the train? See, this is the what they call it, functionally illiterate.
Okay, he said. Now, Sarge said the Constitution is not a blueprint. Yes, it is.
Oh my God.
The Magna Carta is inside the Constitution. Even the King of Britain came in front of Congress and said, yes, your Constitution has the Magna Carta in it. What do you think? Oh my God! I mean, come on, Sarge. Anyway, the Magna Carta is in the Constitution, and the Magna Carta is the blueprint when it comes to the justice system, English common law. Anyway, let me keep it moving. Let me play this clip. All right.
The state had the burden of proof, meaning they had to prove the jury Allison was guilty instead of the defense having to prove innocence. Based on the verdict, the 12 members of the jury reached the required unanimous decision and believed that the state proved beyond reasonable doubt that Allison had acted criminally negligent, resulting in the death of an individual, Joe Ramirez. The state presented one charge of murder, but gave 3 separate theories on those means of murder. The jury did not have to agree on which method or any method at all, which from this verdict, we can see that they did not agree on that, finding him not guilty of the charge of murder. After that, the jury then had to consider self-defense. There were 2 elements to that to consider if it was self-defense, to disprove self-defense for the matter. The act was not immediately necessary and the act was not reasonable. Both elements the jury agreed with clearly. This then brought them to the charge of manslaughter, meaning he acted in a reckless mental state after.
Wow. Okay, the white boy was acting in a mental state. You see what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mental, but yeah, he did the same thing that Karmelo Anthony did.
They don't listen. When we in real time, we watch these motherfuckers change law or literally overnight on to whoever it is applicable to. You know, because even on the stand your ground type shit, people trying to say it's not stand your ground because because Carmelo wasn't in imminent danger. Well, how can you quantify that though? At the end of the day, like if someone's approaching you, right, and they got 3 to 4 motherfuckers with them, and then they're surrounding you, you don't think that kid was scared? He didn't want to fight that big ass boy. That boy's like 6 foot something, 220. Had him at least about over 100 fucking pounds. So like, how can you can't quantify that?
None of that came out in the trial though. That's what's crazy. None of that was presented during this trial, and I find that to be absolutely insane. And pure ain't no use of you trying to talk to Sarge because Sarge is functionally illiterate because he's talking about a constitution and juries and nobody said anything about that. So I don't know if he see now or he don't know how to understand language. I don't know what's going on with it. Just ignore him.
Well, yes, though he did. He is a Trump supporter. Period. He been a Trump supporter anyway. But
Yeah, that's what's unfortunate. A lot of the stuff that actually happened did not show up in the trial. His defense, I don't know. That man might as well not even been in the courtroom.
They need to get with this appeal. They need to get a different fucking attorney because
yeah, but how many attorneys? They had like they went to one, and then they had the second one. He was there like what a day or two, and then they went to a third one. So I don't know what's.
We need the spirit of Johnny Cochran. Okay, we need the spirit of Johnny Cochran.
I mean, he should have consulted with damn Jasmine Crockett or something. She's a criminal defense attorney. Cause this was shameful. Like for him to be one of the top attorneys in Texas, that was not displayed in this case. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It was all kind of craziness going on.
I don't understand that. I don't understand how they just ignore, like, why not get the fucking video in 4K? It's 2026.
And what's crazy is they stated that they were going to get a 4K device to show it, and they never did. And nobody's talking about that. Well, they wasn't gonna put Hunter on the stand because Hunter told several different stories, as did most of those kids. But one thing that was consistent, that prosecutor made sure he had all of those kids say that Carmelo was the aggressor. And that prosecutor made sure to have all of those kids state that they did not think it was self-defense. And he made sure he had all of those kids say that the knife shouldn't have been at the track meet. And the defense did nothing for those 3 statements, nor did the defense offer a reason why Carmelo had the knife. So that stuff hurt him in addition to them not having the video up there. Like, it's like, I feel like Carmelo could have did a better job representing himself than his attorney did for him.
For real.
Gen Z said Collin County got a lot of crap ton of money from all the major companies moving to Fresno and Plano, so they can't get a qualified video. Right.
Someone needs to time this motherfucker out. The video is not inclusive at best. What are you talking about, dude? How? Do you know what inconclusive means?
I told you he functionally illiterate.
What's going on, Mike B?
Functionally illiterate. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how. I don't know. I'm not surprised, but I'm a little flabbergasted by this. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I just can't wait till it's all over with. It's going to take 10 years to clean all this shit up.
Well, I'm gonna see. They still got to do sentencing, so the jury, unless they decide they need a different jury, is going to decide how long he needs to be in jail for, which I'm going to be interested in because he can get up to 99 years.
God
Okay,
damn.
so like for somebody that doesn't have a criminal record and hadn't been in trouble, like okay, so y'all gave him first degree murder charge, but what are you going to make him? What are y'all gonna suggest that his punishment be? They didn't even deliberate 30 minutes. That's crazy.
That's wild. So they
It's
have their minds already made up.
Pretty much, and I figured that's what it was gonna be. Because why do you not have not one black person on that jury? Not one. That's crazy. And then they use the testimony of one black dude to like lay a blanket across all black. All the black people said they couldn't convict a brother. Bitch, shut up. All black people didn't say that. One black man said that. Everybody else they disqualify. Oh, we feel like they biased because they gonna be educators. What are you talking about? You got school coaches who are also educators testifying. What do you mean these women can't sit on the jury because they have the occupation of a teacher?
And they have a whole fucking judge
Hey, future Texas therapist.
that should have fucking recused themselves.
Yeah, he.
That blows my mind. That's some unethical ass shit. Yeah.
It is.
Like, that is so unethical. If like any good judge, any ethical judge would be like, you know what? I know this young man or I know his father. Let me go ahead and remove myself from the damn case.
And they was letting that. What's that lady name? Sarah. What's that woman name?
It's at the tip of my
They
tongue.
was letting her terrorize the hell out of people. She all up on Twitter posting all her racist rhetoric.
Sarah. I'm trying to remember the name. I think I heard of it.
I'm finna pull that shit up. Let me go. Sarah, whatever the hell. She was harassing because Queen Sheba Darling and Neek at Night was the two content creators that was actually in the courtroom when down there at the trial.
Mm-hmm.
And Sarah Fields ignorant ass was down there harassing Neek at Night to the point that the new Black Panther Party had to show up and stand around her while she was trying to film her content because they was trying to intimidate her. And then the sheriffs that was out there, instead of making Sarah stop, they actually came to Sarah's defense. Like it was okay, the shit that she was doing.
Oh, here we go. The quartering. Oh, here we go. The quartering. Yeah. Hold on. We got this fat piece of shit named the quartering. Oh, she was attacked at court.
Is that the dude that be with her?
I'm trying to remember. I think so.
Yeah, because they was parking next to Neat car, and then the dude was getting out the car, walking up to her, looking her up and down, walking around her and shit. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, leave that woman alone.
And here we go, Tamara again. Tamara, she brought her black ass over in defense of Sarah Fields. Oh my God, it's something about these coons. I'm telling you.
That's why I don't be feeling sorry for them when things be happening. Like Candace Owens, I don't feel sorry for her. Um, you know, a lot of them are getting exactly what they fucking deserve or getting a nigga wake up calls,
I mean, and they deserve it.
and they
Candace
deserve
deserve everything that she gonna get, and all of these dudes like the Cartier family, fucking Jason Whitlock, all of them, they coming, and I'm not
Wait,
gonna
wait,
feel. Hmm?
wait, hold on. I got to say this. I got to say this. It's amazing to me that the extent to which the so-called black community is willing to die on the heel of murderers and criminals. Wait a minute, like how y'all black conservatives willing to die on the hill for Donald Trump. Like how y'all are against the release of the Epstein files. Like how though like how y'all commit war crimes when Venezuela, or like how y'all bomb Iran, start a war of aggression against Iran that goes against the United Nations treaty. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there.
Defending the people that oh yeah, they railroaded the hell out of Carmelo. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Future Texas, they sure did. Railroaded the hell out of him. And I wish that they had allowed cameras in their courtroom. And I do not think that they didn't allow the cameras in the courtroom because it was minors there. I don't believe that at all, because you can always blur the minor's face.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they didn't allow cameras in their courtroom because everybody would be able to see the corruption that was going on in their courtroom, because this boy was clearly railroaded. And if his attorney had presented a proper defense, I probably wouldn't feel that way. But the fact that his attorney didn't defend him, it looked like they all made backdoor deals, shaking hands with each other, had a whole dinner, and just stated how this was gonna go. That's what it looked like.
To me.
Who's this?
I don't know who that is.
Hold on, let me do this. We're gonna do this real quick because we know how our shit is. Hello, who's this? Who am I speaking to?
Hello?
They wrote
Hello?
something in the private. It's me. Oh, okay. How you doing?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. This is my first time being on here in years. So I didn't
I
change
know.
my
I ain't seen you in a long time.
yeah, cause what I've been off at school and stuff. So I didn't take no classes this summer, so I'm chilling.
Cool.
How y'all doing?
All right.
Okay. I'm sad as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. This is depressing.
This is sad, y'all. My feelings hurt, man. It's just I understand he probably wasn't supposed to have the little weapon or whatever, but who was those twins to walk up and tell him he had to move? I don't get that part. I don't understand why he had to bow down to them. I don't get that part.
I don't understand how they just dismiss the fact that boy put his hands on him first. You can't put
That's
your
what I'm
hands on
saying.
nobody.
That's
Like,
what I'm
if you put
saying.
your hands on somebody, they have the right to defend themselves, and you don't get to determine how they defend themselves. Because if you that big, I'm not fist to squirrel with you. I'm gonna get something and knock the shit out your ass.
But and that
They
makes sense
telling
where the
him
wound was too. You know, if you think about it, saying he what 5'8", 5'9", and oh boy like 6'2". So when he leaned in, yeah, it makes sense how he got poked. What he did.
And
It makes
the
sense.
defense didn't even say nothing like that in court. That's what's crazy to me. Like, what the hell?
They sold it. They sold it. When I heard somebody say that well my brother's wife told me earlier that the Carmelo's lawyer and one of the prosecutor lawyers, they had a firm together. This the first
Oh,
time that they even went against each other. Yeah, they all cool.
oh wow.
see, this
Yeah.
just keep getting worse and worse. They should have went and found them a black ass attorney. Period.
But see, and that's why I'm gonna say, Queen. So look, this is my argument that I was saying to my sister-in-law. I'm just like everybody trying to uphold Carmelo family like they some, the stereotype of the blacks. You get what I'm saying? Them
Yeah,
people are hard working people. They was on cruises. He had scholarships coming. He was the captain of the football team. He had a daddy and a mama. They had a badass house. So it don't make no sense to me. You see what I'm saying? Then the rumor was that the twins were in alternative school. So why didn't the defense get up there and say that type of stuff? It's just like, come on,
yeah.
man. Like, what are you talking about,
Like they wasn't supposed to be there. They had got suspended from the team.
man?
And so when they say, "Oh, Carmelo," and this was the other thing that was killing me. They was like, "Oh, he shouldn't have been under the team. He shouldn't have been under the
Right.
team." But I ran track,
Me too.
and I had friends in other schools, and I would sit over there where they were. Now, could I sit in the middle of they shit? No, I had to be on the outskirts of wherever they all sat at. But
Right.
nobody came and, "Oh, you can't be here," type shit. That did not happen. They were like, "Oh, it's tent culture, you can't be there." But then when you look at the pictures, the few pictures that are out there, Carmelo is on the perimeter of the canopy.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not even in there where they stuff is. He is where you can converse with other teams.
Like in the middle. Like yeah, he was basically still split. And see, that's what I was telling my sister-in-law. For one, if I were Carmelo's mom, I'd be going for that coach that told his players to come over there and tell him to move anyways. He should have been the authority and he should have went over there and told whatever students that wasn't supposed to be there, hey, you guys have to go back over to y'all school and y'all team. But no, you sent them antagonizing ass twins over there because you know that shit. You see what I'm saying? Like Queen, I've been substituting this past couple of years now because I'm considering being a teacher in September. So I already did kind of peep the climate too. A lot of them teachers, they be on that in there, especially at the middle school and high school level. They know who the fighters, they know who they can, you know what I'm saying, put the key in their back. They know who they don't like. Come on, man. That coach knew that shit and he sent them twins over there because they were the aggressive ones. He know what he was doing. So he should be in trouble for doing that as an authority figure.
It looked like it wasn't the coach that sent them over there. It was one of them kids.
He was one of the
So
kids.
yeah, so under the
Oh,
tent, the conversation turned to how the football team was ass. So one of the kids left, and the Metcalf twins and two other boys, they called them the big boys. They used them to
hmm.
help set up stuff. And so the other kid ran over there and got them. That's how he ended up coming over there and telling Carmelo he needed to leave.
Oh, so the kid was the one who came and told them like since they like he was there like the twins are the superior. So he went up to them and was like, "Hey, come tell this kid to move and get
Yeah,
over here." Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay, okay. See, I thought the
That's how that went.
coach. Yeah, see, I
No,
thought,
see,
see, that's why I was mad in the mug because I was like, that do be happening in them schools though, where these teachers, you know what I'm saying? They be knowing that, and it's just like, why would you send the antagonizing student to go do, you know what I'm saying? Something you should go over there and say,
so what
like, no, why would you do that?
the coach testified that um Austin and his brother didn't really need to be there that day. He
Right,
had suspended them from the team a week or
right.
2 weeks. I can't remember prior. The reason because after they completed their events, they would leave. And so he said that they was not displaying um being part of a team. And so he took them off the field. So um Austin talked to the coach and he said that he wanted to prove that he could be a team player and that's why he was there that day.
Mm.
So like what the defense, not the defense, what the prosecution did was take that information and try to spin it like he was doing something great or good when no, he was. He's ass just a damn bully.
Yeah, yeah.
But the defense didn't defend. So when your
They
defense ain't
didn't.
like,
Because I'm like, because there's so many things that they could have still proved his aggression and proved his like character. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you cowered out. and you just let you just roll with this family. That's what's so hurtful about it. And it's like we already, short in the system already as it is. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, God dang, they don't have nobody that could have probably schooled them, coached them, and everything. The Metcalf daddy and them, they said he was over there nodding while the witnesses and stuff were, up there speaking, like, kind of like they felt like throwing codes and shots to him, tell them like they're doing good. And I'm just like, dang, who was there for his family? Damn, when who was like, why he didn't have nothing? I don't understand, man. And it's just so frustrating because it's like, why we feel like we in the '60s still. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get this.
I mean, I get it. That's the dominant society doing what they do. Because this is crazy. I just hope he said some of these black magas are either slow. What's that?
Zesty or zany, sassy
Dang.
or sassy and zesty.
Oh, sassy or this. I mean, something is wrong with them. Something is wrong with. They need to read post traumatic slave syndrome by Dr. Joyce.
Dr. Joyce. Oh, I love
Yes,
her.
they need to go read that shit and get their mind right
Right.
because they embarrassing. Like, bro, this,
But see, they
right
don't even
now.
have no defense to it either. Them black maggots and all of them, they be sounding so stupid. They don't even know what they're saying. That's how slow they be sounding. That's why I get annoyed with them. I'm just like, you sound stupid.
And I mean, it's one thing to just go based on the facts. It's a whole nother thing when you sitting up here spinning damn narratives so you can help these people feel good about their racist ass ideology and thought process. Because there is no way you can look at this and say, "Oh, this was a fair trial."
And it wasn't murder because he
All
didn't
right, Fred.
premeditate. He didn't think about it or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying, y'all? It's just like he defended himself. He didn't think he was gonna actually harm him, even if he still did. Come on, man. He didn't think of that. He didn't go over there intentionally say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna stab a kid today."
Right,
What?
and that's how they was trying to present that case. But even when them kids was telling their side of the story, they didn't even tell that. They didn't even
Mm-mm.
tell that type of narrative. Like, first degree murder was not proved. I cannot believe they found him guilty for this shit. And I wonder if he was immediately taken into custody.
And that's what they doing. They sentencing him now. That's why everybody's still standing out in front of the courthouse waiting because they finna sentence him now. So whatever he get, he finna walk in the back of the courthouse. He ain't coming out. Cause when when somebody yelled it on this live stream, I was like, damn, they finna sentence him now. They ain't gonna let him get the, you know, debrief and all of that. Now they finna send him on back to the back now.
Oh, I didn't know they was doing the sentencing now.
Yeah, even if you put it on court TV, they still all of them still up there. They
Oh
finna give him
Lord.
his time now.
Let's see what kind of time they finna give him.
Man, that's so ooh. And just to think my child was finna go to college, y'all. That's the cold part. He wasn't even he finna be a statistic the opposite way. Instead of him making numbers going to school being prosperous, he finna go into the system like they want us to. That's some cold stuff, boy. Uh,
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how you console this. This is just very sad and disheartening.
just they
I
just
just
making examples. That's pretty much all it is. So
felt right now in America, it just feel like it's an all out war against black folks right now. This
it's not for real. That's why I said it's
uh,
just even that set of presidents. You had to look the other boy that was with the water bottles, but then it was like he had a gun. It's just all kind of stuff, man. I'm just like, but if it be they kids and anybody else, everybody get off. It seems I don't understand. Like,
Let's talk about the guy with the water bottle, right?
yeah,
Okay, even if he did have a gun, he ran.
that.
He
Uh-huh.
ran away. So you shot the man in the back.
Yeah, come on, man. You see what
So
I'm
if
saying?
he's running, it actually, I saw the video. He ran. He ran.
Mm-hmm.
And he still chased him down and shot him. Well,
Mm-hmm.
if he had a gun, then therefore he's not a threat.
Mm-hmm.
If he's running away, he's not a threat anymore.
Yeah, that's the law.
He
That's
overcharged
the
it.
law. Yeah,
They
that's the
over.
law. That's even like with stand your ground. Once you retreat and you turn your back, especially here in Texas, you can't shoot. I can't just shoot you in the back. I can get in trouble for that. You see what I'm
But the
Hmm.
saying?
loophole was that his son said, "Oh, he got a gun,
Yeah,
so he gets to defend
yeah,
another." That's it. They should have charged him with manslaughter, and his ass would be locked up.
yeah,
But the law can only be fairly applied when the damn person is not black.
us. Yeah, and see, BJ, just like he was saying, even just me working in retail, some of us have worked in retail. They even tell you working in retail, don't chase after them, don't
Mhm.
touch them, don't, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's your personal own. You own the little gas station or whatever. But still on GP, y'all hunted him down. Y'all just was still gun hold on. That's what he was doing, and that's how they do, especially they culture. That's how they do. So y'all chased him down, shot him all in his back, and y'all got to get off with it. And then they couldn't even say that he have done it to two other people prior. So I find it interesting that the judges are blocking certain information too. They didn't. I heard they didn't allow him to allow them to even use that. So it's just like,
Hmm.
but damn, how am I gonna prove myself if I can't use certain things? Like in the Metcalf with this situation, they couldn't even talk about how he broke the twins. One of the twins broke hit their daddy arm. You see what I'm saying? His
Right.
dad and his
Right.
mama them over there divorced. You see what I'm saying? But y'all can't talk about that. See, that's why I'm like, no, man. The defense, the judge would have been mad at me. I'd have been held in contempt, and I'd have been in there doing 24 hours. Came out like Woody and them trial, Young Thug, and said, still, Judge, they, Judge, Judge, I heard what you saying, but nah, we ain't nah, man. I'm finna sell the case. And then if you look at his mug shot, y'all. They edited his mugshot. They ripped his hair out his head. He got
Yeah, they
dreads
did.
missing. Man, come on, man. Come on,
Yeah,
y'all.
they
Come
attacked
on,
him.
man. They attacked him. That's the word. Who was that said that, friend? Let me see. Taylor.
Yep.
They they attacked him. See, and that's what I was just telling my own son, because he know I'm in a rant right now. You see what I'm saying? Because this is my biggest fear, and most black people, women. Come on, man. I'm just like, say, look, we got to start using words and terms around here. Somebody touch you, just automatically say you feared for your life. Keep repeating that word. You feared for your life immediately. Just say it, because they saying it. They they get to get off just saying that and then do something bodily harm to you. 'Cause- You see what I'm saying? So we got to start telling it, hey, I feared for my life. I was
Now,
attacked.
so
Yeah.
so so I'm not familiar with the child trial, but because I did see the video of the boy running out of the convenience store and him being chased, right? So
Hmm.
so let me ask. So is there any proof that child shot the other two people, that he shot at two people before the kid? Is that
Yeah.
true or not?
That's
Yeah,
true, but
that's true.
they wasn't allowed to be brought up at the trial.
Yeah, and they
Really?
Yeah.
survived. I think once both survived, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he popped them. Uh, he did. I think one of them he did the similar thing. He chased them down and shot them, and he got off with both of them. Yeah, so he got off with three bodies. He got three. Come on, man. How many of us get to walk around and claim free bodies like that? It's like even us as black people, we still be overly thinking or overly precautious because we know even if we had the right to pop somebody legally, we see how many times they show up and still treat us like we the perpetrator or whatever. I'm like, damn, I called you. What the
Mm-hmm.
fuck? You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I'm like we in a double-edged sword because it's just like God, Lee, what you
And,
mean?
and there's a reason why I'm showing this white man's right, because he did the same
Mm,
thing. Well,
mm-hmm,
no, not the same thing, similar to what
mm-hmm.
Carmelo Anthony did. He got manslaughter and criminal negligent homicide.
See, okay.
And what the white boy did is far worse than what
Yeah,
Carmelo
cause that
Anthony
boy,
did.
he while
Did
they
he
was sitting up
continue
here,
the attack? Like he actually stabbed or hurt the person like
yeah, he
repetitively?
stabbed that boy multiple times. He told that
See?
boy to. They actually scheduled to fight each other,
Uh,
and the boy that he killed had decided that he didn't want to fight him. He goaded him to come into that bathroom and have that fight. And when the boy was whooping his ass, he pulls out a knife and he stabbed that boy multiple times.
mm,
See,
mm.
that's not what happened in Carmelo's case. Even the
No,
way
it did.
that Austin got stuck
Yeah,
indicates that he
yeah.
felt fear for himself. Nobody saw him poke Austin. Austin didn't
Nope.
even know he was
He
poked
didn't even know he was. Yeah,
till he
he.
tried to go chase him.
Yeah,
And when he
yeah.
tried to go chase him,
He collapsed.
well, yeah,
Yeah,
cause
that heart, that blood went through.
you,
Yeah,
yeah. So the fact
yeah,
that nobody saw the poke, that boy was gone, that lets you know that he was in fear of something. The fact that Austin didn't know he had been stabbed in his heart, let you
yeah.
know he had so much adrenaline going on.
Yeah,
But
they
none
said
of
he was on
this.
fentanyl. The autopsy, somebody said, I
Whoa.
heard through the grapevine. Yes, well, I probably couldn't say that on live stream on thing. Yeah, somebody said when the autopsy, I gotta go find it and see who one of them people came out and who one of the people that was in there because you know they only let 27 people in there, and then you
Yeah.
had to be like standing there. But one of them, I remember them saying that he had that drug in his system because the autopsy person said he technically didn't just die from the puncture because it was only 2 inches into him. The blade was like 3.5 or something. It only went two in him. So that could even make sense too, because if you have that high level of a substance in your system, yeah, that's an upper. So it had him going. You see what I'm saying? So like you said, yeah, when he got punctured, his blood and stuff was probably already going through his body, flowing from that, and yeah, he collapsed. That's why he was still thinking he was Hulk. Yeah, yeah. That's probably why y'all was at alternative school. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, his mama better than me because I would have requested for all his. I would have told them pull his alternative records. Man, come on, man. My kid wasn't.
So
I told him.
and they probably did all of that, but they said it was a lot of motions that was found and a lot of evidence that was not allowed in. And unless they unseal that stuff after the trial, which they claim that they're going to do, we'll never know what that was. But what was also interesting to me is that
Hmm.
Carmelo was allowed to graduate. Okay, so the video that the school has, apparently they watched that video and they felt like he was justified in what he did. They allowed him to graduate because bringing
Mm.
a weapon to school is a expulsion offense.
Hmm.
They didn't get rid of him. They let him go ahead and graduate, and they allow people to come in there and look at their video. The fact that they didn't present this video in court is crazy. I just cannot
Hmm.
understand it for the life of me. It don't make no sense.
They pull strings. I feel like the Metcalfs them paid for it. They say that it's not true. Somebody, I think that lady, Candace Matthews, I seen her say that that picture not true about them being friends and stuff, with the daddy, or they was out of like at a party or something. But still, either which way, that's why they moved the venue. That's why they had already set it up for the play. And then I was watching one of the other YouTubers and somebody that docs the lawyers, and they working on the Mo 3 and the Yellow Beezy trial. Yeah. So all this tied in, so I'm like, okay, so are they the only main profile lawyers? They thumping like that? They on all the major cases? in the city that's going on. Come on, man. All them cool. They go out to eat together. They kids play, uh, what's it called, rugby together. So,
But here's the thing though. Go ahead, go ahead. So I lost my train of thought. Go ahead. I lost my train of thought.
that stuff. It's just,
Yeah. I
and
was distracted. I was distracted by the chat room. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
And it's just like even with the white boy Kyle Rittenhouse, he did similar to what Carmelo did. He crossed state lines with that gun and went over there to the protest and claimed that he was protecting the gas station, right? Then the people got on his head. He started running. They chased him down. He shot and killed. Well, he shot one, killed him. Shot the other one, blew his arm off. He got up. He ran to the tanks, the army people, and said, "Oh, I shot somebody." Oh, and they let him off. They paraded him like he was a hero, but it was like he a minor and he crossed state lines with a gun. What are you talking about? How he get off with that? And then say it wasn't intentional. What?
Mm-hmm.
It's, come on, man. Yeah. So it's like they all get off with the lesser charges. And then they don't even have to have money to really back them. That's why I'm just like, it's hard to even say, oh, well, we need money and we need this, because some of them get off without even having. They don't be having it either.
Well, Queen, are you going to carry this over? So
Yeah, I
I
got
gotta
it.
get on. Okay, you got
I
it.
got
So
it.
all right then. So yeah, I'm gonna get on going and
You have a good night at work.
all right. Hold on. Let me put this down real quick. Let me stop sharing that. I'll let y'all have it. So I'll let y'all have it. All right. So yeah, I'll see y'all later, y'all. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
This is
All right then.
crazy.
I'm out. All right then. I'm out.
Something that I kept hearing.
Oh my goodness. What you say, Taylor?
Is he ending the stream?
No, he left.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, dang.
Nah, we got it.
Okay, cool.
We got it. I don't even know what to do with this.
Girl, I'm literally in shock. Not like I kind of had a feeling anyways that they was gonna find him guilty of something, but
Yeah.
not first degree, not maybe manslaughter or negligent. I don't know.
Yeah, murder is crazy.
Yeah.
And I wonder what kind of sentence they gonna come back with.
Yeah, murder is really excessive, man. Come on, man.
He was lawfully allowed to possess that damn pocket knife. Stop with the bullshit. Like, I'm so.
Yeah, because by my understanding, they said the law said it has to be within 5 inches. I believe even open. So it still would have made. I think his little object that he had was still right under it. So that's why I was even confused why the defense attorney didn't push for that and be more specific on that. The blade, the object wasn't an intentional knife. Everybody just keep calling it a knife, and it wasn't like an actual knife because they wasn't even describing it as a knife.
School grounds is not the law. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's not. It's
that don't
policy.
matter. And if it was a matter of it being on school grounds, the school did not kick him out of school for it.
Yeah.
Therefore, that right there lets you know that the school didn't even feel like he deserved a punishment for what happened.
Mm.
Stop with the bullshit. Legally, he had the right to carry that knife.
Everybody carried that, and that's why I said, what's the difference with the white kids getting to carry the pocket knives when they go fishing and hunting and stuff with their parents? They stay keeping them on them, So I don't understand why he has to explain even why he had it. I see a whole bunch of even black people saying, "Well, why did he have it anyways?" It don't matter. It don't
Right.
matter. He can have
Relevant.
that. He wasn't walking around with a machete.
Right.
I mean. Like, are you kidding me? And see, his mama should have been there. Man, I'd have told my son, say, tell him you walk home and that you had the little weapon. You walk home sometime. Well, so what? He can't defend himself, if you know? Like, come on, man. They lied. They coerced. Come on.
Yeah, that
Even to
they getting on
become
my
one of the
nerve.
jurors. All you had to do was just lie.
It's
I'd have
crazy.
fucked around and said, I got white grandbaby.
I don't even know why they didn't mention how the boy was stuck in the area that he was stuck. They didn't
Well,
emphasize how he was standing over him. They didn't like his
the
defense was
forensic
absolutely
lady
true.
said, yeah, it was, but the autopsy, I mean, the lady that do the whoever whatever their position is, where they talk about,
The
the
medical
positioning.
examiner.
There, her, yeah, she was like she couldn't rule out if it was intentional or if it wasn't intentional based off of the body position. I mean, based off of the gash where it was. So that's like how I was saying earlier. So that makes sense. Still, even if you think about how he had to be leaning in on him and where your heart really sits on your left side of your body, it do sit up under, lower under your ribs. It's not as high as we think it is. So yeah, he's 6'2", he 5'9", he leaned in and he leaned in. And he leaned in right on it. So, but she couldn't rule out if it was if Carmelo stood up and jabbed or did he fall onto it. That's why she said she couldn't really say what the intention was with the wound.
Yeah, I think that he when he grabs him up, I think that's when he stuck him.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
Trying to
because
get
he
him off
tall.
him.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I think 5'9". Yeah, yeah.
So I
That's all
believe
right.
it was Metcalf's own force of his own body that caused him to get stuck like that.
Yeah. But
Hmm.
see, that's what you get for doing something that you ain't had no business doing. See, that's another part of the lesson of this too. You see what I'm saying? You ain't had, that's the same thing we tell our kids. Go sit down before you get hurt or X, Y, Z. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you went over there fumbling and you found out.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah, keep your hands to yourself.
I wonder why that just went on out the window. So now we just run around, put our hands on people, and they better meet us with what we perceive to be equal force, or they going to jail.
And the police don't even get to have, they don't even have that option. You show up with a bat, they get to go 2 levels above you. That's part of they law and policy. That's why they go for instant shoot somebody when they feel like you got a weapon. Because once they see that you got a weapon, they can automatically go to fatal if they want to. Because you can't tell them, oh well, I just had a little pick. No, you coming at me with the pick, so I can decide if I'm gonna make it fatal, disarm you. You can't. Come on, man. People, you can't think like that in a split second. So I don't understand. It's just, come on, man. It's just crazy.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for them to decide his sentence.
And they probably finna do what they doing to prolong it because they don't want nobody out there. Them people still out there standing protesting, and they gonna probably wait until and then come out with it. Watch. 'Cause it's just crazy. That's just everybody why he have it. It don't matter, bro. We don't never stand up for ourselves.
I will say this: perhaps if they would have explained why he had the knife, because it don't matter. What I know to be true is people carry pocket knives all the time.
Come on, man. Especially here in Texas. God.
It is not uncommon to. Hey, you got a knife? Oh
I
yeah, I
have
got
one.
one. Let me see it.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
not
I got one.
uncommon.
Hmm.
But I do think it would have helped to put an explanation out there, even if the explanation is something as simple as there was a bag that he used to go camping with and he never took the knife out. Look,
Exactly.
at least there's an explanation. The fact that they gave no explanation at all, he just kind of implied that, oh yeah, he likes to go camping. What the fuck do that got to do with him having a knife? Can you tie it together for the jury?
Yeah.
Like his
Yeah.
defense was absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, they sold him. They sold him. They sold him, Queen. And that's just all it is. You give me him, I give you him. We swap them out. So that's why I said they got to go against each other for the Mo 3 murder that's coming up in August. So they finna go up against each other again and be in the same vicinity for another high profile celebrity case at that. So yeah, they all, you know, they talk over
I'm
space.
hoping,
That's all I'm gonna keep saying. Man,
I'm hoping they give him the lowest amount of years. I hope they give him 5 years.
a lady just got 4 years for killing the dude during sex. I just read it. They gave her manslaughter for it, and he paid. Look, he paid for her to do the act.
Girl, this Negro up in here in this goddamn chat room is doing everything he can to cover these white folks' ass, and it is just simply
Oh, I see.
embarrassing.
I can't read it.
Here he go. Under Texas Penal Code 46.03, it is a felony to possess a location restricted knife on the physical premises of a school, any grounds where school activities are taking place, or on a school bus. And nobody said that in the court. In the court,
Yeah,
the police officer said he had a right to have that knife. He
because
could
it was under
legally
five
carry
inches.
that knife, and it didn't matter what the policy of the school was legally.
Yeah, legally.
That's
And you
what
pulled
the
that Texas Penal Code from the student. I mean, from the TEA. That's not, and that's still not the law.
it ain't got nothing to do with the truth. It got to do with the damn people that enforce the law stated in the damn courtroom.
Yeah, just like they even mentioned, it's this a mutual combat state. What are you talking about? Yeah, so they could have scuffled and got in trouble and called it for what it is. But in that moment, he feared for his life and he took initiative, and that's what he did. You can't tell nobody when they can fear for their life or they need to just defend themselves in a like you said, Queen, in a manner that you feel like it's the equal level. Yeah, nah, buddy, you spit on me, I could slap you. What are you talking about? And I'm press charges for spitting on me. Yeah, yeah,
So, George, in the state of Texas, you are considered an adult at 17.
absolutely.
So that's why he's being charged as an adult.
Mm-hmm. I sat here and just told my students that not too long ago, a few months back when we was in school, I working with some middle schoolers and they just don't understand. I'm just like, bro, y'all keep doing what y'all doing here in Texas. They gonna charge you as an adult. Play around and do the right charge, get the right charge. Yeah, they ain't gonna treat you like kid.
Yeah, my thing is he just didn't have a fair trial. Because
He
even
didn't.
with Kyle Rittenhouse, when I watched that video,
Yep.
the night that I seen that video,
I mean, say I seen it
before
live.
he even went to trial, I said that boy gonna
Mm-hmm.
walk. That's self-defense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cause they
And
chased him down. They really did.
I don't give a damn how people feel about it. He
Mm-hmm.
had the right to defend himself, and he defended himself.
He did.
And same so with Carmelo. Carmelo had the
He
right
did
to
the same
defend
thing.
himself, and he
Yep.
defended himself. So how
Yep.
does he get a first degree murder charge? And this boy didn't. The only
Yeah.
thing that's different is the color of their skin.
Yeah, because Carmelo ran to the coach immediately, and that's what they said in court. They said he didn't. People lied and tried to say he left and ran out the off the field or whatever and just left. No, he went directly to his coach and said exactly what happened. So, and he had remorse when he did it. He was like, "Yeah, I did it." He said, basically whoop de woo. So that's the same with Kyle Rittenhouse. When he shot them people, he didn't realize that he shot them because you could still see the fear in his eyes when he got up and tried to when he started running towards the military tankers that was out there. He realized what he did. He was same age too. So he ran to them and pointed and was like, "Say, this what just happened over here." So why, yeah, it was on the skin complexion. That's why they wrote it Carmelo, because he had the right to defend himself too.
I'm talking about this was a blatant railroad.
Yeah, yeah. Just like the other little Asian man got off for shooting that little 6-year-old boy. I just seen that video pop back up and I said, I forgot that little baby got shot and he got out of jail. He shot them through his window. The little baby then was playing across his grass or walked across it or did something. He shot through his window and shot that baby in his arm. He was 6 years old.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Ring camera caught it. You see them start running and you hear the baby just holler around and he said, ah, he shot me. And then the other kids started screaming. They was like, he is bleeding. Yeah, he got out. He should have got in trouble for shooting him through his window. They wasn't on his property. They didn't come knock on his door and they wasn't causing him no harm. He just shot them. He shot at them kids. But they can do that to us though.
Yeah, it's been a couple of instances of that. Some white lady just decided to come out her, open her front door and start shooting at some kids because they were walking across the yard.
Ooh. Oh, then the kid that just got killed for doing ding dong ditch. Yeah, I think he gonna get in trouble too, because I believe he came out his house and shot them while they were running off too. Shot at them while they were running off. And that's why I told my son, y'all can't do what we used to do back in the day, man. They
Anyway, I don't know what this fool down here in this chat talking about. It was self-defense. That's all the fuck we said. You talking about everything but what we talking about. You want to be contrary for the sake of being contrary. Why don't you go over there with
yeah.
them precious white folks that share your ideology and go have a discussion with them? Why you over here bothering us?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
That be
Why can't y'all leave us alone? This our pain. It ain't yours.
yeah, they should be studied. They the most narcissistic people on this planet. They so bipolar though. That whole race should be diagnosed with a mental disorder because these people here, boy. That's why they say they from caves. Yeah, that's exactly why.
From somebody I ain't never seen before just came in here talking about justice served. Thank the Lord. Why are you here?
Yeah.
Why don't you go over there and celebrate with the people that's actually happy about this? So it is some of us that's not happy about this because it's not just about this case. It's about a larger issue of being black in the United States of America.
Hmm.
Let us have a conversation with our problems. Problems you ain't gonna never know shit about.
Yeah, we get railroad from all angles. I be the first one to say it. Yeah, we get railroad from all angles. Even when be working in the school system, I've been noticing it's more and more Hispanics than ever, and our kids getting washed out. I watched DISD give out so many scholarships, and then first time some blacks say, "Oh, well, some of the black kids they don't want it." Hell, how can they get it if they outnumbered and they don't have nobody putting them up for it? You know, if it's only 20 spots for a scholarship, and 17 of them is another nationality overriding all of the other, man. It's like, come on, man. I don't understand. I don't get it. We losing off on all aspects. They getting the click up and fire us from jobs. We don't get no justice system. We have to keep getting the low pay. And then when we get the high pay, we gotta be in there and be yes master. That's why I don't like some of our people when they get in high position because they get so whitewashed. You just totally forget where you come from and what we got going on. You know, man, AI
Yeah, really.
replacing us. Shit.
It's
They talking about
ridiculous.
be a teacher. I said, man, I'm still trying to debate if I'm gonna start my program in September. Because I just don't know. Because I'm gonna be in there so renegade
Sarge,
and
tear your
rebellious.
bitch ass. Go on, get the hell on. Don't nobody want you over here. You ain't talking about shit we want to hear. You act like you don't understand the English language. You seem to be functionally fucking illiterate because you're talking about stuff that we not even talking about. You pulling up codes and shit that don't even matter. Go take your ass over there with them goddamn white folks that's gonna appreciate what you saying. Cause right now you just look like a fucking coon to us. So go on,
Yeah.
get the hell on. Bye.
You don't even know
Have a
what
good
part of
day.
the article that Texas Penal Code come from. Which article is it? What part? What amendment is that to? Let's talk about it. Since you want to keep pulling up law, I hate people that always think they want to pull up stuff thinking somebody dumb. We don't get. I don't care about no penal code. Hell,
Nobody care about none of this shit you sitting up here talking about. We talking about a larger issue. You take your ass on. There's plenty of white folks that'll love to sit over there and bask in this shit you talking about. Go over there and talk to them. I don't know why black folks that feel a type of way, y'all feel like y'all need to come in and try to correct us and tell us. We don't need you to tell us motherfucking shit.
yeah,
We know how to fucking read. We know how to
that
fucking listen. I've been sitting here listening to the reportings of this trial, and when they release the official court transcripts, I'm gonna go through and read them. I don't need you to tell me a bitch ass thing. I know what I was looking at. I know what I was listening to. I know what I was seeing. I see a lot of shit that was wrong. You can't tell me that that judge should not have recused himself and he had a relationship with the father of the child that was murdered. He shouldn't have been on the motherfucking case. You cannot sit up here and make me not know that the defense did not present a case that actually defended this child and presented a proper case to him. You can't tell me nothing about that shit. So if you ain't trying to have
hmm
a conversation about none of the things that I find problematic, then no, you not wanting here. Tear your bitch ass. Go over there to them goddamn white folks that's gonna love this shit that you talking about because, like I said, you just a coon ass nigga. You is a misrepresentation. You are part of the reason why these people feel like they need to treat us like that. You are a fucking embarrassment to fucking black people and black liberty. We tired of
hmm
motherfuckers like you. Why are you here? The purpose of you being here in this particular chat at this particular time is what? Because it's not a single person on this panel that appreciates any of the shit that you're saying in this chat. Take your Oreo ass over there with the rest of the motherfucking coconuts. Okay? Get the fuck on. I be so sick of this shit. Sitting up here and there's so many black men just sitting up here saying
hmm
crazy shit. This is a black boy.
yeah.
This not no black boy that was on the street toasting pistols and robbing stores and shit. This is a
Yeah,
black boy that was the captain of the football team. This was a black
yeah. He
boy
was
that was the
better than the
captain
twins.
of the basketball
Shit.
team. This is a black boy
Yeah.
with a 3.5 GPA average. This is a black boy that was headed to college. This is not some fucking riffraff that was just running around and these motherfuckers is yeah. He murdered this boy. Dude, that don't even make sense. For the profile that this boy has built up for himself, for the way that he lived his life, that don't even make no motherfucking sense. It's just disheartening to see this type of nonsense. You got a black child that was being bullied by, I don't give a fuck who it was. I don't give a fuck if the motherfucker was green. He was being bullied and he defended himself, and now his whole future is taken away from him. So what was he supposed to do? Let this boy beat his fucking ass? Would that be better? He can knock him all down the bleachers and fuck him up, give him all kind of concussions and fuck him up some more, where he can't play no goddamn sports, and maybe that was gonna be one of the ways that he paid for his higher education. That's what was supposed to happen. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with the minds of some of these people, and they sit up here and try to lecture us like we don't have to have no thought or no feelings about the shit that we are seeing. This is clearly a fucking injustice. It's an injustice. No, you babbling in the chat because you want to be a coon. And that's your right. That's your prerogative. But take your coon ass to where you are celebrated. Because you not wanted over here. Go and get the fuck on. Like, I don't know. Maybe I need to time your ass out for the day so you can get the hell on. Because then you say you was leaving and you still here. Why are you still here? Bid us a do and gone on out. How about that?
Yeah, and I hope his family appeal, and I hope they get it to the Supreme Court and make a bigger set a bigger stance and set a bigger precedence.
Child, not this
Not
Supreme Court.
oh yeah, I forgot we got Clarence next week. They go on what your place side.
You see all that shit they been doing, sitting up here stripping the
Yeah,
Voting
that's
Rights
true.
Act, rolling
That's
back
true.
the
They
Civil
have been
Rights
caving
Act,
in.
like all of this shit here. Why you still? Let me put you out the chat because you ain't gonna tell me you gonna leave and then you still in here talking that bullshit. You finna get the fuck on because I ain't got patience for the bullshit. I do not. Maybe Big J can put up with that shit, but I will not put up with it. You finna get the hell on today. Hold on, let me get the hell over here. Uh, like no, thank you. I'm cool. This shit don't make no damn sense. We're gonna put your ass in timeout for 24 hours. See you tomorrow, player. Nobody got time for that. You're not finna keep sitting up here talking this bullshit in this chat. Get the entire fuck on. There are so many different platforms you can go to right now. White folks is completely celebrating at this particular time. You can go over there and you can chop it up and chug with them. You cannot do that over here. I'm sorry. I am not here for it. I'm not fit to deal with it. No, sir. You got to go. Okay? You got to go. I don't want to deal with that. That is crazy. The antagonizing of black, like, please, leave black people alone. Ooh, oh, look, this is pretty cool. Um, this video just came down my news feed, and it said that, hey,
Okay. I don't know what happened.
I got a psychologist that discusses the trial
And speaking of
and
that,
verdict.
they didn't even have a defense lawyer to say like if the teenagers were actually misbehaving or anything. They didn't even try to like say like
You talking to us? Cause we can barely hear you.
oh
Oh my goodness. I just want to know. I just want to know. Uh-oh. We hear you now?
okay, you can hear me?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. No, I was saying that's another thing I noticed that the defense didn't do, that they didn't present like no outside experts or anything to, contest to the climate of the culture, the culture of teenagers and their mental state. They didn't even just like they didn't have no type of therapist up there or anything to try to even defend and fight for the boy. That's just
And that's why I'm hoping that the defense was just banking on the appeal. That's because I'm talking about the defense was ass. I said there is no other way to put it. The defense was
yeah.
absolute trash.
This trial didn't even last a week.
And the judge was trying to rush the case. Like in my
They
personal
said the
opinion,
some of the people that was in there said the judge even made a statement saying he needed it to hurry up and finish because he ready to go on vacation. I said he could have got in trouble for even saying that because what you mean you ready to go on vacation and it needs to you ready for this to be over with. You
I
need it
mean,
to be. What?
I feel like he said a lot of stuff that was a bunch of dog whistles inside of the case, which again lends to the fact that they made this a racial issue.
Mm-hmm.
And they can sit up here and talk about how this is not about race. The fact that the child is black and the other one was white, okay, that's a level of race. But at the point that you decide that you don't need to put any black people on their jury, you automatically flag this case as something to pay attention from a racial aspect. When you didn't put white kids on the stand in a predominantly white school, you put a bunch of black kids and biracial children up there
Yeah,
to
to mix it up to make it look as if, yeah, yeah. To,
to
to
tell
mix it
these
up. Mm-hmm.
you made it a racial situation. Like you can't get around it. And you know what I find very infuriating is
Uh-huh.
it's okay to discuss race until it's us talking about it. When we bring up the racial element, somehow that's problematic. But when they do it, it's fine. Just like when they was
Mhm.
sitting up here trying to give Charlie Kirk a day and shit. This man didn't do
Mhm.
nothing but spew a bunch of racist bullshit all the time. But somehow y'all find that acceptable. But when we call it out, we playing the race card. We want to be a victim, and it's not about being a victim. It's about seeing a problem and calling it out so it can be fixed.
And his people the one killed him. So, hey. after
Right.
after he sat here and sold himself, they the one popped him in the end. Lee did.
And you know what else I find interesting about the case? The reporting of it in the media.
Mm-hmm.
They kept putting up these screenshots, whatever. They put this picture. They put Carmelo's mugshot up,
Yeah.
or they put the picture when he got kind of a scowl on his face when he was walking out of court the
Mm-hmm.
first time. They put
Mm-hmm.
those pictures up. They
Mm-hmm.
mentioned Metcalf being 17 and say that Carmelo is 19 when both of them were 17 years old when this shit
At the
happened.
time. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They painted this in such a way, and you know what's crazy? After the guilty verdict comes back, now they want to report, oh, he was such a good kid and he did
Mm-hmm.
this and he's never. But where was all of
Mm-hmm.
this type of reporting when the trial was going on? What y'all tried to do was make him look like something that he was not. This was
Mm-hmm.
a good kid.
And that's
That
when
guy.
his mama should have been up there defending him. Every news outlet they put my baby picture up the way they did, I'd have said, put his picture up there ugly again. I'll sue you for defamation. I ain't lying. I came for everybody's skull the best way I could about mine. Don't put mine on TV like that. Yeah, put him up there with his suit on, with his uniform, his football uniform. That's come on, man. They did paint him that way. You're right.
Yeah, they painted this crazy behind picture, and I'm just like, they doing all of this, and then I'm like, okay, well, his defense is gonna come with something, because I'm not finna sit up here and say, like, okay, if we are to go with the way that these trials have been going, then technically following a pattern, he should have walked, because murder in the first degree was definitely an overcharge. He should have walked.
Mm-hmm.
But if I am to be unbiased juror sitting on that trial, I can't convict this child of no first degree murder, because it wasn't proven that it was first degree murder. But if it was a manslaughter charge up there,
Mm-hmm. I would say
then
manslaughter.
yeah, I could understand him getting a manslaughter charge. I could even understand him getting a criminally
Homicide
negligent
negligence.
homicide.
Yeah.
charged. I could understand any of that, but first degree murder, baby, that don't do nothing but tell me that because this was a black child that murdered a white child who, by most accounts, was a menace. Because what kind of child is whooping their parents' ass? Like, where they do that at?
Yeah.
Then he had to be prosecuted because how dare you murder this white person?
Yeah, and I feel like, and then that's the cold part. I hate to sound like this, but I wonder if the twin that died, I wonder if that's the one that broke the daddy arm. You see what I'm saying? So you basically got what you got, and God showed you in a different way if you've been putting your hands on people. Obviously, one of y'all did because you beat your dad up. Yeah. Uh-huh. The Bible talks about that being disobedient to your parents. Uh-huh. So yeah, yeah. Tough lesson.
I don't even know how to process this. Like, this is crazy.
It's a tough lesson. It is.
It's
You
like,
better
what
not
do
get
you
no
do?
more than Amber Geiger did, that police officer that killed Baltimore John. And she should have got 99. They let her walk. Yeah. Walked in
No,
there and shot that boy in his house.
she got 10 years.
That's why I said they better not give him more than her.
He shouldn't get more than her. He don't have no criminal record or none of that. Like, they really should just give him a suspended sentence for real.
Yeah,
And
and
if they
that's
just,
the sad part, and that's why I'm hoping since they even did that, it's like, are y'all gonna just continue if y'all gonna have grace for, because like you said, both of them are the same age, so it's like why not still show the other one grace too, and not be so harsh. He got his punishment by death. Unfortunately, he get his punishment by time, but it shouldn't exceed nothing too horrendous because he didn't premeditate that. She didn't even know him in the manner to have an issue to want to physically, like fatally harm him. Yeah.
yeah, I just do not know.
Oh, it even came out. I can't wait till if you get the transcript. I know I heard one of them say it came out through that boy Eddie, and he was lying talking about he didn't know Carmelo, and they pulled up the pictures and stuff to show how Carmelo, I believe I'm saying it right, Carmelo dated Eddie cousin.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
yeah, see, so that's what I'm saying. So y'all knew, and Eddie, you the corporate, so you the sneaky rat, and you messy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Let
because
me
Eddie
shut up
was
because
over
y'all
there
got on my
instigating
mind.
that shit.
Yeah,
Eddie instigated it, and then the defense attorney asked him like, okay, so when he was saying that you don't belong here, you need to leave. Why didn't you tell them that you knew him? He talking about because he didn't feel like he needed to. And he was like, so even when you see that this is starting to escalate, you still didn't feel like you needed to say something? No. But you got your cell phone out pretending like you
hmm
recording because you just doing dumb shit. Like, get out of here.
yeah. They said, and then I believe even in that same cross examination, it came out that one of their mamas, I believe it's either the twins pediatrician or Carmelo's. Like it's all tight knit. They all knew everybody know they.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm gonna shake your hand, we gonna all make a deal type shit. That's why I'm
Yeah,
like, damn, was his defense attorney in on this too? And
yeah, he
I'm
was.
just wondering, like what the hell is going on? Cause how do his parents just sit here and let this happen? Cause baby, it couldn't have been me.
It couldn't be
Dude would have
me.
been fired right then and there. No, you
Yeah,
fired. Like, bruh,
yeah,
no.
yeah. File for what's your face immediately, because once you fire your attorney, they got to give you time to get you another one. City council, absolutely.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with his parents, so I'm just hoping that it's a larger game in play because this was ridiculous. And I watch these trials. I be watching them. Like I watched the George Zimmerman trial
But
from the
you see, they didn't
beginning.
broadcast it too. You noticed that, huh?
Yep.
They knew, yeah. hmm
I watched that trial from the beginning to the end. I watched What was that dude? The last name, his last name was Dunn. He killed that boy named Jordan in the gas station parking lot because they music was too loud. I watched that trial. Um, I watched shit. Who was another one? I don't know. I watched several of these trials because I understand that a lot of times we get up here and we have these conversations and we speak from a perspective of our emotions and how we feel.
Mm-hmm.
We don't necessarily speak for what the definition of the law is.
Yeah, that's what's gonna
And
hold up. What you gotta prove.
yeah, it's like it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. And
Mm-hmm.
that's why I'm like looking at Carmelo's defense. Like, bro, what the hell? What was you doing? Cause
Yeah,
you
yeah,
didn't do nothing. Like what?
yeah.
What is
You showed
this?
your biases. It's like he showed his biases too. And so when somebody made a comment out there at the protest or whatever, out front of the courthouse, and they were like that, they told Carmelo's family to not make, don't look visibly upset, and they said they seen the attorney holding him because he was breaking down. I was like, yeah, I bet he is. He's a kid. He ain't never been, he from the suburbs. He ain't never experienced that stuff. So y'all finna put this baby in the system uh just because of out of spite. That's how much y'all just don't like us. Yeah, and that just shows their character. That's why I said this has opened my eyes tremendously. That's why I mean, come on, man. I'm trying not to say nothing on live, boy, because
I am just shocked at the level of like
disregard. It's just disregard, man. It's just come on. It's just that's why I said me
it's
and Queen, just me working in the school, seeing how some of the educators, like I'm telling you, this past couple of years have been an eye opener working in the schools. That's all I can say, man. I'm just like to the point where it's like when you seeing other nationality teachers being just mean to our kids, and I'm just like, yeah, you just doing that. Okay, you ain't gotta like them because you don't like how he look. But you can see they treat them like that in school. And they there by themselves and they don't have nobody to defend them or stand up for them or be like, hey, why are you talking to him like that? Why you sitting him over there in the corner and everybody else get to keep doing stuff? That's why a lot of them kids be acting out.
I mean, I really just think that um I think black folks that say that they need to move to a better area and they gonna move amongst a whole bunch of white folks, I think they
Hmm,
doing their children a disservice because
they are.
I'm gonna be honest. I got the best education in Oak Cliff, Texas.
Yeah.
My
But
teachers look like me. My teachers demanded excellence. If I didn't earn a grade, I wouldn't get in the grade.
oh, see, they didn't change that across the board. Even in DISD, I taught for DISD. I'm teaching for DISD now, and was teaching for Mesquite. And yeah, we can't get them nothing less than a 50, no matter if they even tried or did not try. I'm just like, I ain't never heard of it in my life. I said, we being dyslexic and all, we still have to read and know how to, So
Yeah, my teachers they was black, and even with that, I was still in the honors courses.
yeah, they
And
sit down. And but it's funny because you remember I grew up in Mesquite, so I just realized when I had wrote a paper not too long ago, and I said, dang, I didn't have no white educators my whole time from when I left DISD fourth grade, no third grade, then third grade on up until high school. For 6 years, I only had white teachers. But now Mesquite full of black. There's more black principals in Mesquite than anything.
I mean,
They
I think we need to let go of the narrative that there is something inherently wrong with our neighborhoods because it's not.
It's not. I was going through South Dallas earlier today. Cross through it, you see how it looked down here, how they done developed everything.
Hmm.
I'm talking about all the way from even starting at Town East Mall 635 all the way past Josie Lane and all that's a toll now.
Oh wow.
All this is toll express. Yeah, all this is, toll expressway. So it's like, yeah, they done thought they slick too, even on that aspect. They're like, okay, you gonna move out here, y'all finna pay for it. You see what I'm saying? Because at first it wasn't like that. It was the North Dallas Toll and George Bush and
Yep.
Sam Rayburn. Now they got it going all the way through the city. So even if you want to try to just barely move to Mesquite, Garland, yeah, we gotta pay to exit the freeway now, baby. Yeah, it's on and popping. And so it's just even that aspect. That's what me and my brother was just talking about. A lot of us think we get that money. We want to go out to the quiet areas because we want to be with them. And man, no, they go harass you because they looking at you like, why you out here? Where you come from? What made you move out here? What do you do for a living? Causing
Yeah,
them
all of that.
HOA on your house and, just weird stuff, and it's like, dang, I can't live.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. And I
They were
think
doing
if
the
you,
Hispanics like that out there in what's that? All the way from Lil Lamb
yeah,
and Melissa, they was out there rolling them Mexicans. Mexican man was on the news talking about it. He was like, every time I come in, the same officer stop me on 380. Yeah, because they trying to figure out why y'all getting to drive through here with these flatbeds with these lawnmowers on it and all of this extra stuff. They want to know. They want to know what you're doing. Then you got a badder truck than them. Oh yeah, that's why they just changed the laws here too with that uh what's it with the truck drivers. The truck drivers now you gotta speak full English in order to pass the test. They not gonna give you a translator or nothing. Like, ooh, them white boys finna
man.
mash the gas on y'all. Yeah. 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 Yeah, y'all voted for him. Sure did. That's what you get. They sending y'all left and right. They finna stop the H-1 visas. So all of y'all that they came over here, Sudan, them, all them Indians, yeah, y'all finna get kicked out. They finna stop it to where y'all can't even work. All them teachers, yeah, yeah, yeah. Finna send y'all right back.
Girl, all of this is a bunch of nonsense. This is crazy.
he been say, man, he going on a complete warpath. We get took down the most, but he is punching everybody in their nose left and right.
Left and right. And it is absolutely insane. But I'm like, for us, you know what I'm saying? I think it's time that we wake up and realize that we need to stick together
And
and
that's all
stop
we
with the
have to do.
nonsense.
That's all we have to do is get on code. But now, like you said, calling out earlier with these black megas and all these red pillars and all of this stuff, they have gotten so far with their ideology. It's just to the point now, like even just talking about how we're not the most married in society. And it's like, well, we done got divided. You got the black women saying this and you got the black men saying that, but ain't nobody coming together saying, well, we come from the same environment, so we all messed up, but I'm gonna make you look worse. That's how I feel with the red pillars now. It's like, bro, you lived in a harsh living environment and you went through shit too. Your mamas and them did y'all grannies and them what come on, man.
Yeah, I call it the red pill to white supremacy pipeline. Okay. They
Yeah,
start on
okay.
that
I like
red
that.
pill
I
shit
like
and
that theory.
then next thing you know they spewing white supremacist talking points.
Yeah.
And then the crazy part is they sit up here and call themselves black conservatives. And when you ask them, well, what makes you conservative? They ain't got no damn idea. Don't have no idea
And,
what conservatism is, what it's about, nothing. All they be
and
like, I'm about the nuclear family and
what's your religion? Look, starting to
well, okay,
ask, what's your religion
where
part of the
your
conservatism? What's you?
yeah, where your nuclear family at? Well, you
Yeah,
know, these women don't know how to act and
yeah.
what? Yo, bro, shut up. Like
But but see, trying to use that old traditional walking ways. Like I had to tell a guy that was wanting to talk to me, talking about, yeah, women ain't trying to be traditional wives and stuff like our grandmothers and our moms used to be. I said, well, for starters, baby, y'all ain't our granddaddies now. Because I know my granddaddy for sure, even though he was a Papa Rolling Stone, I ain't never met the other family. We don't know the other family. And he took care of Dora Cox all the way up into his last breath. Okay? All 9 kids. Yeah. So y'all ain't like granddaddy now. Because they was out doing their thing and they still took care of home, the majority of them. Y'all just want to be out in the streets and still do what you want to do, but have the benefits of a nuclear and traditional family. Yeah, no, it's 2026, buddy. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Y'all ain't about nothing. Y'all can't, if y'all ain't like my granddaddy, I don't know what to tell you. I saw my granddaddy home every night. What? What? Crazy. Crazy. Mm-mm. That's why I don't even have conversations with them. Because I'm just like, that's why the community divided because, like you said, they be trying to suck big toes and kiss asses and try to make the community look bad. And it's just like, they still look at you the same. What you talking about? They just like you spewing it because it validates how they feel.
This is, girl, I don't even know what to say about this. This was a blatant railroad, and I want his parents to come out and give a statement because I'm trying to understand how y'all sit there and let these people railroad your child like that.
They look timid though, and that's what I was just telling my brother's wife. I said, man, his mama looks so timid, look like she ain't never been in a she her life flashing before her eyes. She look like she in a Lifetime movie. She look like the daddy look like he got a little bit more, kick to him to me than she do. She look real, just like, y'all, like a disbelief. Like she's still like in a disbelief. I can only imagine though. I can only imagine. One of my babies. Now he's a girl to be a part of the system. I gotta make sure my baby eats. I'm gonna have to make sure that my baby okay. Somebody in there gonna try to purposely hurt him on GP just because they gonna know his story. He gonna have to, man, come on, man. They send this boy to a situation where he ain't never.
Yeah, this a mess. I'm hoping that okay, y'all gave him the first degree murder charge, but I'm hoping they give some leniency with the sentencing. That's because this don't make no sense. I just really feel like
And
all
that's
these
what I'm
folks.
trying to see. I wonder if that's why he played out. Like they went ahead and took it, because they gonna probably just give him probation. Because if he would have got, no, I think he gonna get time. I think manslaughter he could have got probation as the sentence.
He can get
Manslaughter.
he can get
He can get
probation.
probation with murder.
Yeah, he can get probation.
I think he got to serve a minimum of 5 though. It's something on that murder, but you probably right. He can't get that. Yeah. Damn,
Like
that's
it's like
cold
a
blooded.
girl. I just so if they give him 5 years, he has to do at least 2.5.
Right. On good behavior.
Yeah, which I'm
He'll
sure
probably come
that'll
out
be
on the
that.
leg monitor with super. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
cause
cold. My sister, like, she's sitting up there counting it, talking about, well, yeah, if he get this much, he 19, he'll be out by 26, 27. I was like, man, that's messed up. He got to miss his whole years of his 20s because of somebody else coming to mess with him. Like,
I
what?
just hope he gonna come out institutionalized.
That. Come on, man. Like I just told somebody else about that. People don't understand the impact of when you go to jail. A lot of them, it's still true. When they come out the jail, they don't. Say if you do 10 years, imagine you see somebody come out doing 10 years. They don't know how to operate our phones and all that stuff. Life has completely changed that fast since they went in and did a 10 piece. Like what? That's why they come out crazy. They don't know how to work no phone. They think, especially now, they'll think everything is space. They like, what? You got flying, look.
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness. I just don't know what to say about this. I don't know what to say.
yeah, yeah. See, I'm got Channel 8 on in the living room. They still on. They still out there. The sheriffs and all.
They waiting on the sentencing. Correct.
Yeah, they make because yeah, they ain't came out. Yeah, they waiting for the sentence, Queen. That's what he just said.
Well, I hope it don't take them that long. Shit,
What
I
time is it? 6 o'clock. Yeah, that's why I told you they finna wait them out. They finna wait them out. They don't want that crowd out there. They don't want that crowd out there.
child, this is a mess. I mean, I feel like my heart is broke.
I cried. I ain't gonna lie. I did. I cried because I was just like that. Which is just because it's to a point where it's just like, come on, man. But it's crazy because even in our own community, we are chaperone and rally around the ones that's out here shooting and killing each other, being a menace. But we won't even rally around somebody that's pure. That mm-mm. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's me. I think. I'm just like, I don't hear too many people talking about him or nothing. Just let it be little Ray Ray or Von Von and them. Everybody want to cry and be outside. I feel bad for his family, man. I really do. That's I don't understand why they bowed down like they did. Like I'm kind of with you. It's kind of baffling. It's kind of baffling to the point where it's like, damn. I hope y'all done said your kid, man. I hope you ain't just give in like
I
that, man.
mean,
Like
my
God.
mind done with her. I'm like, cause how you sitting here letting this happen? I would have been like, nah, he gonna get up there on that stand and tell his side of the story, cause I don't know what the hell it is you up here doing. Then, what's her name? Queen Sheba Darling. She is one of the people that's actually down there.
Is that the one with the long hair that looked like the other girl, Neek, the other black lady? They
Yeah,
both had braids like each other.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So Queen Sheba said when the foreman came out and handed the verdict to the bailiff, the foreman looked over at what she believed was the family, and she knew that it was a guilty verdict at that point. And I'm that's what I'm saying. They all shaking hands with each other, and they done decided this damn case
Mm-hmm.
before it even went to trial.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. And that's why I said I feel bad for his family because I'm just like on the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, everybody ain't street savvy just because we black. Everybody ain't law savvy. Everybody ain't been through certain things to really kind of know how to. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, man, is it that y'all just didn't know, man? Y'all didn't have nobody that want to come out and that's crazy. That's
I
crazy.
think it is crazy for you not to know, and you black in America.
That
But I
that's
think
why I said I
like
try to get a benefit, man.
I just
Man.
think some of these people get into this false sense of security. Oh yeah, we live amongst them. They see us as equals. No, the fuck they don't. Like, why would you ever think some shit like that? No, they don't. And it's just sad that this boy had to go through this shit. Like, I highly doubt if he was at a black school, this would have happened.
Mm-mm.
Cause number one, we know you better keep your goddamn hands to yourself. We know that.
Yeah, we wouldn't even have went over there. It's funny because somebody said that I was reading the comments on Instagram, and somebody had said that on Instagram. It was like even if it was reversed, I can't see it when it went over there bothering nobody. Talking about they had to move, they wouldn't even occurred. They'd have just been in their own was on. See,
And if
that's
it
the
was a
entitlement,
situation where somebody said that they wasn't gonna move, we'd have just
right?
simply went and got the damn coach.
Yep. Yep. Yup.
I'm like, how did he think that he the judge and jury on who can sit up under there? And like I said, I ran track, and our coach
Yeah.
did tell us not to let nobody sit up around our stuff. And so I understand it. You can't sit up around our stuff because if somebody's stuff come up missing,
Yeah.
we can't approach them because they come from another school. So I get that part, but on the outskirts of where we was sitting at, like on the perimeter, they could sit there. He was in the
Mm-hmm.
perimeter, and then the coach even told us if somebody come over there and y'all feel funny about them being there, and they decide they don't leave, come get me. I'm somewhere on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so all this foolishness that they was talking about, oh, he was on the thing and he shouldn't have been there. Like, y'all sound stupid. Shut up. You ain't never ran no track or played no sport in your life. Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's track culture. No, the fuck is not. Everybody that been to a track meet know that it's pretty chill. You walk around.
It's chill. Everybody walking around and stuff. Everybody, they out doing different things, walking back and forth to the different uh what they
The
call, not
different events.
placements. But yeah, the different ones. You gonna go over there to shot put, you might go over there to the you just walk around, especially if it's downtown before the practice, before the game.
You
Like,
might go find
I
your
mean before the
people.
meets. Mm, man. They just want to roll that baby.
And they did that. They
Yeah, they
damn
damn
sure
sure
did
did.
that.
Look, me knock on wood. They damn sure did that, man.
They sure did. I was sitting there like by the time after they got through calling them kids up there. Once they got through calling them kids up there and their defense didn't really say nothing, I said, oh, he finna get railroaded.
Yeah, they did what typical what they call them. I have to learn all these different YTs. That's how the YTs do. They move real fast, so you don't have time to even try to do nothing. So yeah, they got them kids up there. They testified real quick. They hurry up and went over to his people, most likely. You see what I'm saying? Say, hey, we gotta go down. They ready to deliberate. We gotta do this. This is all they got. This is what they do. You see what I'm saying? And so they probably caved in instead of not knowing their rights or saying like, wait, hold on. Wait, now they didn't probably ask no questions. They just let them come and tell them everything. You see what I'm saying? They came
Yeah,
straight
and
and
I
told them,
think
like,
that
yeah, we done.
that Sarah woman, I think her daddy hired her to do the shit that she doing.
Who?
That white woman that was doing all that witness intimidation. What's her name?
What?
Sarah. What's that woman name? I can't remember this woman name.
Well, I ain't heard
Sarah.
about that.
Hold on. Let me go over here to TikTok, cause the black dude, the one that he went viral for saying what he saw in the video.
The one that I see, I didn't heard conflicting things about him. One, they said that he didn't do the charges he did, and then others saying that he did. I know exactly who he's talking about.
Well, I don't know about his charges, but I know he gave his receipts to another content creator on
I
TikTok.
seen it. Yeah, and he had the yeses and nos on there.
The yes and the no's, and he had the emails.
Yeah. See, and that's why I was saying what I was saying is because when he first came out, he was everybody was taking seed to what he was saying, and they was like, it sound accurate. But then the opposite side, of course, the racist folks, they went and obviously now doctored up some fake charges on to put on his name to try to discredit him for what he was saying. Because they was trying to come and say he had some inappropriate charges with some kids. And
Yeah,
I
so
said,
that
huh.
was Sarah Fields is her name. Now the interesting thing about Sarah Fields has a lawsuit against Carmelo's daddy.
I heard. I heard. You're right. I heard. I didn't know that. I heard that too. Somebody kept saying that was a conflict of interest too. So they was like, how she has a lawsuit with his dad, and she over there talking and shaking hands and stuff. I said, dang, really? They said she wasn't supposed to be there legally because they got an ongoing case together. I ain't look up that part of the law, but it sound about right.
What they say? Yeah, so she been posting all kind of weird stuff, and she was out there intimidating witnesses, not witnesses, in trying to intimidate all the black content creators that was out there.
So is that who old girl was crying about?
Yeah, Nick at Night.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep,
Oh,
that's who she was talking about.
yes, I had to see that
hmm
white girl. What did she have on out there?
Um, she didn't have on nothing that stood out.
Like stood out. Oh.
She just had a bunch of men with her, and she was sending the men to go intimidate the women that was out there.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's another tactic they do. Me and my sister-in-law was just talking about that conversation. When a lot of people I've noticed automatically assume that we're not married and we don't have no men to come protect us. So they treat us a little bit worse than what you know what I mean? I've
Right.
noticed that. I've been noticing that a lot. Even like my neighbor, I noticed that he's real like passive, like he'll just walk down the stairs and don't say excuse me to me and just like little subtle stuff. And I said, mm-hmm. You feel like because you don't see me with no man, you think you gonna just keep handling it. I was like, okay, yeah, that's why she did that. Yeah, yeah. You know that one thing that went around with that one white girl talking about how to get a pro athlete, a black pro athlete. That's what she said. Antagonize the black woman so her Shaniqua can come out. That's what she said.
That's crazy.
Uh-huh. It was going around on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And I believe she's an actual it wasn't fake either. She's an actual person and she had success and with being with athletes. So she put out the top 10 things that you should do if you want to stay with an athlete.
Oh
One
yeah,
thing
yeah,
she
yeah, yeah. I seen it. Get a
you saw
black
that?
athlete.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
And that's
yeah.
one thing they said is irritate us to bring our Shaniqua out. And I said, boy, I said, well, you just told the truth. I mean, you just told the truth to set yourself free because yeah, y'all do it at work. You do it in everyday life. You know y'all do
Girl,
it.
that foolishness at work beat boy. Whoo.
Yeah. Nice, nasty. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
I be so tired of having to show them round one. Round one. It's not me. I promise. It's not me.
So everything's just coming out.
So this what she wrote. She wrote this
Hmm.
back in February. She said, if you would like to read one of the most insane, unhinged, and frivolous lawsuits you have likely ever seen in your life, I invite you to look up this case. Over the past couple of months, I've been pretty much quiet on the Carmelo Anthony case that I was the lead reporter on. The case itself does not have much to update on, and many people have moved on until the trial gets closer. However, in the background, I have been working, documenting, collecting information, paying attention to all the key players. I'm watching every move of the Carmelo Anthony camp. Why? Because the phenomenon that is the Carmelo Anthony misinformation campaign from the Anthony supporters is something that I've never seen before. I am also in the process of suing Charleston Wright, Tiffany
Mm.
Billions, advocate for the Anthony family, and Drew Anthony. I have been under attack by the Carmelo Anthony supporters nearly every single day, and I have remained quiet about a lot of it. but many of you need to know and understand that what I'm dealing with is not normal. This man, Christopher King, is attempting to sue me in federal court for the most ridiculous allegations I have ever seen, including the fact that I call Carmelo Anthony supporters dangerous. Considering the fact that I have been swatted, the Metcalfs have been swatted repeatedly. I have been targeted with CPS, and there is a man sitting in my county jail for threatening my entire family when I was pregnant. I had every right to call them dangerous, and such
Mm.
is my First Amendment right. Since then, this absolute psycho of a man who has dedicated his entire TikTok account to harassing and targeting me has spit on his own phone and has recorded himself digging in his nose, is attempting to sue me in federal court. Since filing his suit, he has entered 15 motions and continues to amend his complaint to add in situations and people involved in this case who have nothing to do with me. Some of them I don't even know. The constant insane messages I receive, the social media accounts that have been created and dedicated to targeting me, the consistent lies and conspiracies being spread about me, it is an everyday affair. To give you an idea of the amount of lies surrounding the case being spread by the advocates and her friends, read the images. Please know that every single one of these lies never came with an ounce of evidence or receipts. They were simply lies spread by Anthony supporters as if they were fact. The reason they hate me is because I have disproven these lies over and over again. And when I reported on this case, I came with documentation, receipts, evidence, and I fully exposed their backgrounds and the type of people who are supporting Carmelo Anthony. Many of these people are criminals. Some of these people are involved with the Next Generation Action Network, the Black Panthers, as well as other multiple organizations who have ties to Soros. I am providing an update to you all because I want you all to know and understand what has been going on in my personal life. I met with the prosecutor regarding Tyrone Gilliard, the man sitting in jail right now for threatening and targeting my family. Tyrone Gilliard was social media friends with Drew Anthony and communicated with him in private messages. Tyrone Gilliard was also an acquaintance of Tiffany Williams and would often show up in her live chats. Everyone here is connected. The purpose is to tear me down, silence me, force me to spend money to fight their lawsuits that they know they cannot win, and emotionally rip me apart by spreading lies about my past, and they are not going to win. My first hearing for my defamation lawsuit against these people is on Wednesday. I ask that you all pray for my safety and pray for success. In the list of lies I would share in the comments, TB is Tiffany Billions, main advocate for the Anthony family. Jeff is Jeff Metcalf, father of Austin Metcalf. KA is Carmelo Anthony. If you can donate to my fund, it will be helpful. Even though they know they will not win in all these lawsuits against me, their purpose is to emotionally and financially tear me down since I am required to respond even if the motions are completely ridiculous.
He wrote all of that books.
And then she posted a screenshot with like, ooh, how many? I think she got one more. Okay, so she got screenshots with 45 different instances of basically they suing her for defamation for the shit that she say. And you go over there and look on Twitter with what she been
Hmm.
doing at this trial and the stuff that she been doing. So one of the things she was doing to Neek at the trial was okay. So the rules was you cannot come before 6 o'clock.
Mm. I thought they said they had to be there.
No, you could get there before 6 o'clock. If you came before 6, you will be disqualified from being able to enter.
So when you say that, that means when they say be there, you can't be standing in front of the door before 6 o'clock, or you was gonna get the keys.
Yeah.
Oh, so they switched it up because the first time I didn't mean to change this what you were saying, but because when they first did it, that's how they had it. Everybody was already lined up at the door. So now that makes sense why Neek and the other bloggers now they was like, oh, they figured to let everybody in and they started running to the door. Like they was having to run up there. That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
So when they did that, Neek was able to get in, and Sarah wasn't able to get in. One of them days, and so Sarah started telling people that Neek cut her in the line.
Mm.
So Neek was telling people to send them videos of what was going on in the line, and she was trying to tell the sheriffs that that did not happen. But she said the sheriffs was out there acting like this lady was okay. She parked her car. They came and parked right next to her and was
Mm-hmm.
staring her up and down. And our girl just doing too damn much. So
Mm.
yeah, she getting sued by these people. The dude that seen the tape, she said that he was a pedophile or something.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They doctored that and lied. He should sue her for doing that because you just mad because he got to get in there. And like you said, I could see where the black content creators are like she was trying to sabotage them because they were able to get in and they was coming out telling the exact. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep,
literally
they was
what happened.
basically transcripting is basically what they was doing.
Yeah,
So
but they
and
weren't leaving stuff out like how they was trying to do.
yeah, and she was over there shaking hands with the Metcalf dad
Yeah.
and stuff like
Mm-hmm.
that. So yeah, I mean it's a whole lot of perceived corruption that was going on with this case, and it's just really unfortunate. And I just really just do not know what to say other than what I'm saying. We need to start sticking together. We need to stop
The
moving
lady,
away from our
Angela
neighborhoods.
Matthews, said she gonna be here Thursday, and she said she gonna try to help the family start the appeal process because they charged her up in her comments. So I think she coming down here on GP because everybody that was black ate her up in her comments when she went down here, uh, somewhere outside on the outskirts of Houston. A little Hispanic boy got gunned down in his car by the police, and he
Yeah,
was similar to like Carmelo on the student, ain't did nothing. And it was an honest mistake because even on the body cam, they said the officer was like, oh F, I messed up. Oh F, I really messed up. And it's like, so why did you shoot him? And then like, why do y'all jump to shoot somebody before you ask what's going on? You just shot him because you thought because he was Mexican. Shoot that boy. That's all it is to it, man. And so she was down there helping, helping that family, her and that man
yeah,
Cornell X, and they was down there helping him. And man, so the black people ran to that colony so fast. It was like, what about Carmelo? Talking about they don't be out protesting with us. Why you down there helping them? I was like, dang. And then I looked up, she was saying she gonna be out there Thursday. So I said, damn, them comments ain't ass.
that's crazy. Like
Cause yeah,
it's crazy. I just honestly do not know what to say because I just cannot. Like, I'm not shocked that this happened, but just a blatant. This was a blatant railroad.
yeah.
Like they weren't even trying to hide that they was gonna railroad this boy.
But
Like,
then that also, like even when we was talking about living out there in them areas, that's another counterfeit too, because it's not that many of us live in that county. You get what I'm saying? So even just to pick the certain jurors that they did, it still was a hot shot because you got to live out there in the county. You see what I'm saying? So
yep,
they was outnumbered from that aspect. You know what I mean? And then like we said, like I was even just voicing we're outnumbered even when it comes to jobs, right? So we don't have forensic psychologists in there. We don't have court reporters in there heavy. Every time I even start paying attention to a lot of the courtrooms and looking around, I don't see that too many black type reporters and all them, all the different court jobs and stuff. It don't be that many of them. It be black bailiffs, maybe the black judge, a few here and there black, it's more black attorneys, but as far as like working in there, or you getting to say, yeah, my auntie work at the county clerk's office, or my uncle is the secretary or whoever. We don't get that, Queen. We don't have it. So then now look at this situation. Everybody in cahoots and tied in because everybody got jobs and networking in position. Our people still lose on that. And then when we do get in position, we don't want to help each other. Like I said, we whitewash ourselves out to try to still stay in our position.
We
Or if
go
they
run
bring
out
in us,
there to them damn areas where we don't have no damn representation, which is crazy.
yeah, that too.
You
Yeah,
stay
that's what I'm
your
saying.
ass
Yeah.
around your black ass people. Like I ain't saying you got to live in the most impoverished city in the damn state or whatever, but all black neighborhoods is not like that. For instance, there is nothing wrong with Oak Cliff. Oak Cliff is not a bad place to be.
It's
Why the hell you?
it's funny you said that because I was just coming down Simpson Stewart today because I had to go drop a client off. And
Mm,
I was crossing over, and just like you said, every time I just sat there and looked through there, nice, quiet, still ducked off neighborhoods. I'm like, it's all kind of little old schools, little black old schools live up there. You see what I'm saying? House still nice, yard still look good. It's still, like you said, peaceful. And then when I even start crossing over towards the South Dallas, like Fair Park area, and going like deep up in them streets, girl, if you see how them houses look so gentrified, like it's like you wouldn't believe what I'm saying. It's like a rectangle, big, pretty, brand new house, just like right in the middle of Jamaica, right on Lego. And I'm just like, dang. So where all our people that moved out to? How y'all letting them come in here and take over East Dallas? Like, wait, what? Like
yeah,
what? And I'm like you. I'm like shit. I start thinking like, man, I come back over here and grab me, yoke me a little old house, refurbish that joke and build that joke in to be close to downtown Dallas and be, man, sorry, because that's all they
yeah,
doing.
that's it. But yeah, this I don't know. I don't even know what to say about this. This is so heartbreaking. But I can't say that it wasn't expected.
They, Mhm.
It's so unfortunate. All I can say is at this point, the only thing I can hope for is that they give leniency in their sentencing. And if they don't, then it's gonna be up to, the appeal process to get that boy a fair trial. But this shit was crazy.
Yeah, because I feel like somebody could have filed just like you said, off of the strength of he didn't have no black jurors. He should have at least had
Oh,
one.
that's grounds for appeal. The fact
Yep,
that the judge knew the father, that's grounds for appeal.
yep.
Um, what else? It's a whole bunch of shit that happened, and depending on what motions wasn't allowed in, what evidence wasn't allowed in, this grounds for appeal. So I mean,
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure he can get the appeal. It's just, girl, I don't know. This is crazy. Like I didn't expect to see this. This trial was a hot mess. This it's so much a hot mess. It don't make no sense. It's
Yeah, and that's why I
ridiculous.
said it's a slap in our face because that's where I'm alluding to. It's a slap in our face because it's like we know something is wrong, but then you in a position where you can't even do nothing. You get what I'm saying? It's like, well, I mean, what can you do? We ain't even in a position to do nothing, and we know it's wrong. That's the hurtful part. It's like,
Yeah, I was just like, I know his parents is gonna stand up and stop this shit from happening. Nobody said nothing. I'm like, this is a miscarriage of justice. What is going on, girl? Look, I ain't know what to do. I feel just as bad as I did when that police officer killed Sonya Massey. At least she got some justice. At least his ass went to jail for murder. But this is crazy. I don't understand how they don't prove their case and this boy get a murder charge. That is insane. I just feel
Take your drugs yet?
no.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm heartbroken. This shit just breaks my heart. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't know what I'm gonna do to soothe my soul. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
So now I can hear.
Oh, you couldn't hear me?
I was jumped in my car and it started trying to connect to my
Oh, I said I just don't know what to do about this. I say I am heartbroken. I don't know how to soothe my soul from this situation. This a lot.
Yeah, and that's why I said it is a lot, and then that's why it's hurtful because yeah, everybody want to hold him accountable for his action for freaking the little boy or whatever the case might be. But then it's just like just me being a mother, bro. I'm still for my child, right, wrong, or different. It's no way that I'm gonna be.
Who is
I
this?
hold my child accountable, but up against the world, baby, please. You ain't finna see us sweat. Yeah, we finna walk in there with our head up high. And that's something that we used to do back in the day. Why everybody wanna talk about back in the day? Because families and people did not just put their loved one up when they came trying to do a public lynching, trying to yank them about their house. You have to fight for them. Yeah, you ain't just gonna come in here and just take saying that they did this and X, Y, Z up at your store. You can't just come over here and just say what you finna do. You see what I'm saying? And it's like now it's like we done bow down and oh well, they the police, that's what they said. Since when we listen to them? Like what? Everything was enforced for us to be where we are. Like I even learned that resumes was built for us, was made created for us to keep us from getting jobs and stuff. And still to this day, we still using it to get jobs.
Yeah,
Everything built up off of us, man.
it is. It is.
Literally.
It is true. Especially when it comes to a lot of these laws. You look at some of these laws and the origins of them, it got something to do with some damn black ass people or some racist ass shit. And that's why, you can't get around the fact you can't sneeze it. You can't dismiss the fact that this is just a racist ass country. It's a racist
Yeah.
country.
That's why I say we just losing.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe history will undo itself and we can do it right. We done made enough progress to where when we build shit, we can
And
protect it now. So
what and see, but that's the thing. It's like we so far behind still if you think about it. It's like like even when everybody keeps talking about the boycott and stuff, it's just like how far can they go? Because we still don't own nothing. We still gonna need them in some way. Your
I
money still
mean,
gonna go to
shit,
them in some
but
way.
they need a clientele though. So
Huh?
I said, but they need a clientele though. So if we boycott them and we not buying from them, they still need to sell their product, which means that they have to open up distribution to us. And that's a large part of the reason why we don't have a lot of things, because what they do
That
is they jack up the price and they corner the market because they have the distribution things where we do not. Well, if we actually go
exactly.
out here and boycott these people and we actually do it correctly, then they won't have no choice but to open up the markets for us to be able to get into distribution, so that we can deal with ourselves. Like even the black owned beauty supply stores, and as much as them stores be expensive, I still try to
Hmm.
go shop at them because I understand that these other folks got this market cornered and they don't want your black ass in there, but they want to sell you everything that you need for your damn hair.
Hmm. Yeah. That they said, like you said, they sell you everything you need for you to put your. Then again, like we was talking about the laws was made for the Asian people to come put their businesses over in our areas because the white folks didn't like them. They didn't like the Japanese and all of them, so they pushed them out to us and was like, okay, well, I'll just let y'all y'all can eat over there with them. You see what I'm saying? So, like you said, it's just like that's where we messing up. We don't have distributions. That's where they got a corner. Even like if we like the little corner store that I just went to. Every one of these corner stores, 7-Elevens, all of that type of stuff, who they owned by some some type of an Asian, whether it's South, East, whatever. All of them, and they got the market corner. Because I be looking at, I'm like, dang, where they get how you wholesale these type of chips? You know what I mean? Like the good chips and all the candies and all this stuff. I was like, damn. He was like, oh, my vendor. I said, see, there you go. Y'all be having y'all be having the plug. Y'all be having the plug, man, and we don't never have the plug like that. We have to still go through y'all and then double mark our stuff up because we don't have the amount of customers coming. So I can't sell my stuff like clean like now. I can't.
No, they charge us more for the product than they charge other folks.
Well, you talking about, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the wholesale side of it, like the distribution side of it.
Yeah, that's why like
Yeah.
you can go get say I don't know some organics olive oil cream. You go get it at the beauty supply that's owned by an Asian person for like less than $5. But if you go to a black beauty supply, you probably gonna pay $6 or more for that same product
And that's what
because
I'm saying. Yeah, because they'd have been doubled on the back end versus them. They probably just yanked it at 250. Yeah,
yep,
you see what I'm saying? So they getting a whole double profit on the back end. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. That's why I was like, and that's then we end up doing it to ourselves where we be like, oh, I don't want to shop over there with them because they charge too much. But then
yep.
nobody says why they charge so much
Why
or
they
why they have to
charging that
work.
much?
Yeah.
hmm All of that is true. That's what be happening, and I'm like, man. So it's a whole lot. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna decompress because it's a whole lot of stuff going on with black folks right now. Like this, it is so much. It's so much, and I don't know what to do, where to begin. Like it's so much shit going on. I'm low key thinking about going and pursue my education in the legal way
Mm-hmm. That's why I
because
said I'm gonna become a forensic psychologist because, and like I told my brother wife, she said, "Oh, now I see the importance of what you were saying." I was like, "Yeah." I said, "If I'm a forensic psychologist, I'll pick the jury. Yeah, they ain't gonna go around me. Well, they can if I'm in a racist county and stuff, but if I'm a forensic psychologist, they can't tell me I can't pick the jury. I will do the assessment. I get to pick you." Yeah. Yeah, so we got to start weeding in. That's the problem. We got to start
yeah,
positioning ourselves in certain places. And so it just is what it is. I just get
yeah,
upset because I feel like it's nobody like me. Like that's where I just even had a moment where I cried not too long ago dealing with the school. I'm like, damn, it's like it's nobody that know how to be down to earth. And you know how we just make things happen. You don't find people like that. You have people that want to keep it strictly by the book or they only want to do it for themselves. And I'm like, I'm tired of that. That's to everything. You'll sit there and be trying to get a loan, and you don't have nobody that's gonna walk you through the loan. But in all the
right.
other races, they doing it. I'm talking about for school too. Like, I'm just like I had to tell my brother that. I said I came to you and asked you to assist me with applying for a loan for school. I said you brushed me off. You told me I need to go do it and I need to learn and figure that stuff out for myself because I need to know it. But got your feelings hurt when I told you, well, dang, everybody else, all the other races, they help their family members and their kids.
Yep,
And we wonder why we ain't getting in college. Because we already the low end of the community, I mean, of the society. Half of us ain't winning, half of us have. So we don't know, right? So then it's like some of us going to school and not knowing how to apply for scholarships. We don't know how to look for free money. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't
yep,
know how to do certain things. And it's just like, and then when we go to our respective ones in our community, that's what they do. And he was sitting there looking stupid. And I was like, yeah, you got two graduates. One got a master's. You just paid off a tuition at PV. So I know you know how to do loans. And you're a veteran. I know you know how to do that stuff, but you didn't want to help me. But it's cool though, because I graduate next year with my bachelor's. It's cool. It's cool. I just help others. That's what I do. I tell people all the time how to get that money. At
Well,
the
I
very
just think
beginning.
that a lot of us judge each other based through the lens that they created for us, and it's just not true. And I think we need to do better about hell, shit, Coogee Chocolate. We self determination. We decide who we are. We don't let these people tell us who we are. Like most of the
Hmm.
stuff that these people claim and say that we are, yeah, there are some people that behave in those ways, but that's not all of us.
But every
Most,
community has it though, Queen.
and yes,
Everybody,
they do.
every group, every pocket do. That's
Every
just it.
pocket does. And for some reason, it's just a spotlight on us, and it fucks our mind up to the point where we sit up here and mistreat each other and don't do right by each other. And I mean, looking at everything that's going on now, I just cannot understand for the life of me how black folks can sit up here and still stand against black folks, right, wrong,
Queen,
or
you
indifferent.
said a powerful. I like how you articulate that, and I'm gonna write that down because you said what I've already been noticing. I just didn't have words for it. What you just said, and I want you to repeat it because that's something I noticed with us. It's like we have passively, overtly picked up the same behaviors that others have done to us, and we mimic it to each other. You get what I'm saying? And then it's like, but we ain't even in the position with each other or even in ourselves to even feel like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like you right. We do each other like that. We do. You will sit there and you'll get a house and you won't tell the next person, oh, go through this window because you don't want to see me come up.
Right.
Or you think it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's crazy, man.
Well, you know, Clarence Thomas is a good example of that. You went through all of that, and when you got up there, you pulled the ladder up behind you. Ain't no more niggas coming up here. What's wrong with you, dude?
And the way they handled him, the way Joe Biden thin her ass handled him before he got his signature. I mean, when he got put on the bench back then, Joe Biden rolled him. Baby, Joe Biden drilled him and talked to him like he was nothing. I think he even called him a boy during that Senate hearing. He talked to him real bad. So for you to get up here now and forget and forget that they just had bullied you down too.
I don't even think he cared if he got bullied. He got that some of that corrupt money, and he good with that. And it's just sad. At the expense of what? At the expense of what? I don't know. I want to know why
His
Carmelo
parents.
didn't get him a black lawyer. Cause Mr. White Man, you can't defend mine. I'm sorry. Not in
Yeah.
the environment. I need somebody that know what the hell he up against and that's gonna fight.
And
Cause
see,
that
that's my question. Like you just said, I want to know that his mama and them do research on who they had. Did y'all run that? Did you run his name? Did you cross his law firm from his assistant to his paralegal? Man, I would have ran everybody's name. I would have ran everybody's name through social media. I'd have dug up every story that I could to know what team represented my baby. Ain't no way she could not know, man. And
I
see, and
just
that's what happened. Cause she ain't from the man, Lord Jesus. Because even just
you
from me
ain't got
finding
to
out
be
that
from the
two of
damn.
them are Yellow Beezy's lawyers for the Mo 3 case, I said, oh man, this is her deep. It's deep. I said,
You
this
ain't
is
got to
her.
be from the hood to know better.
They making it seem like they clean that God dog.
But you don't. Like you
Yeah.
I don't give a damn where you live at, what you come from, what you went through. What you do know is your ass is black in America. And being black in America is a particularly lived experience where it's certain shit that we face that is par for the course. For instance, in my job. Now I face certain things that it kind of just come with being black. Case in point, when I first got the job, nobody at the motherfucker talked to me. They used to just look at me like I was an alien or some shit. And I'm like, okay, well, they ain't used to seeing a black person, so what the fuck ever. And then when I work with certain folk, they assume incompetence just because of the color of my skin. and I don't really give a damn because I was born black. I'm gonna die black. I have lived black. I grew up in Texas. I've lived in Georgia. I've lived in Arizona. Now I live up here with a whole bunch of white folks. I understand certain things, and so I'm
Hmm.
particularly bothered by it. I just understand that's just part of the lived experience of being black. Now, people that ain't never had to walk this path or know anything about it don't know that. But show black ass know that you have faced certain things. Like I
Just
got
even based off of movies, it's just like you should know. It's just
right.
yeah,
I didn't grow up around it. It's not an excuse. Your ass still black. I don't give a damn
yeah.
prestigious your ass grew up in. You know, white folks don't know how to act in certain situations and scenarios, and if they can get away with it, they gonna do it. You know this. So there is no excuse for not properly vetting this person or being suspicious of him on some level. Like, and what I don't want to think that in a justice system that's supposed to be fair, that we know is not fair, that the people that's supposed to be defending you is really working with the opposite thing. Like, that is some
Man,
insane shit there. And I do not want to accept that as the reality.
it's just so hard not to. And see, and that's the thing. I just feel like that's part of my PTSD because I'd automatically went in off the muscle knowing I don't trust nobody and ain't nobody on our side. It's me and mine coming in here. Like literally, like you said, just being an African black person in America, it's just like you should know that off the rip. Y'all should have been on guard. I'd have been paying attention who was around me, looking and seeing who was whispering, who walked to the restroom with each other. Yeah, I'd have been on it. I'd have been on it. Yeah, yeah, because everybody know each other too much. It flowed too fast. Look, it took a week. It wasn't even a week.
It wasn't even a week. And then to sit up here and see how all these folks is connected to each other in some way, shape, girl, that is a mess. That ah, oh my goodness. I just hope that the appeal comes quickly because this is crazy. This is crazy.
Because ain't no way I'll let mine go sit for nothing. Yeah, we gonna fight till the
Girl,
wheels fall off every angle.
their trial wouldn't even complete it because I would have fired his ass.
He dead.
I'd have
Yeah,
fired his ass in the middle of the trial. I'm sorry, your ass is fired because no hell.
yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah,
That is the worst defense I have ever seen.
yeah. And that's why they didn't let us see it. That's why I said he even just listening to how they came out and everybody had said how he was. Everybody it sounded like he was even unmotivated, like he wasn't trying.
That's
We
too.
already know.
Ooh. I just don't have no words. I have no words at all for this.
That's why I said ain't nobody ain't coming out to all the big. What's that little man that looked like a Ninja Turtle? What's the man name?
Charleston White.
No, not Charleston. Charleston came out and apologized. The other man, the attorney that always be out every time something happens, he pop out. The black man.
Oh, Crump.
Yeah, he look like a turtle to me. Him. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't heard no noise. And that's why I said a lot of us sat on just left it at, well, he shouldn't have had a knife. And I said, see, that's that sellout shit that I be talking about. They wouldn't have said it about the hers.
I
They
mean,
would have got quiet. They wouldn't even said shit.
he shouldn't have had the knife, but he had the knife. Now what? Let's move on. Like, that's
Yeah.
done. He had a knife and what? Oh, what kind of knife? What? It was a pocket knife. Now I really don't give a damn at this point because it's a lot of people that walk around with pocket knives. Okay, so
But
what?
see, that's what I'm saying. But that's the excuse that like even our own people use it just to try to have an argument, just to say try to counter it, and it's just like it don't matter. It ain't too many parents that even if they kid they knew they kid committed a crime. They knew their kid committed a crime. You don't hear too many stories of the parents just giving their kid up. That's a hot 5% in the population that somebody that actually gave their kid up. If anything, we get a charge for aiding and abetting. It's like what? Come on, man. Come on.
Well, I do feel like they should have it gave an explanation considering the way the prosecution was running their side of the case. They should have explained why
Yeah, they should have. And that's where the mom and them, like you said, even just a simple story, they don't have to know that it's true. But like I said, they all came up with the same story. Everybody rehearsed this. They got on the same topic. They could have did the same thing with him. They could have easily said either A, he was walking home and he had something to protect himself, or what you say he could have said he went camping and when he switched his backpack back for school, he didn't realize it was in the side pocket anyway. So he
boom.
didn't know until he got to the game.
Either way it go, it's
So
easy to explain why he had the knife. Why it didn't come up in court is it's very jarring. Like what the hell was your defense doing, bruh? Like I'm not mad at the prosecution for doing what they doing. I'm really upset with this defense.
but see, and that's why I say you gotta think the defense. Even when I took my what's your face class? Uh Court proceedings. I just took that class, and what was I going to say? Oh, I learned that too. You know, in order to be a criminal defense attorney, you have to be a You have to be in prosecution first. That's part of the law.
Mm.
So he's already been through the mark of being a prosecutor for the state. So yeah, I learned that in that class. Our my professor was explaining it to us. They was like, in order to be a criminal defense, you have to be a prosecutor. All of them go through being a prosecutor. Everybody got to work for the state, and it makes sense because you got to learn the state in order to be a criminal defense. I mean, defense attorney. You get what I'm saying? Because the state is over the big boy, so you got to know the state before you could be. So he knew what was going on. He knew he was once the state before. Shit. And that's why I say he probably most likely went in there, Queen, and baited them down. Like, okay, well, family, mom, this is what we have. This is all they're offering. The jury's not budging. This is this. And, they just sitting there. They already overwhelmed and drawn in. So they probably just agreeing with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, okay, well, can we? Nah, man, I would have told his bitch ass, no, no. Go back out there. He really glad he got her. Cause I've been to punch him down. I ain't gonna lie. I'd have been sitting in jail. I'd have punched him right in his head. Huh? Yeah, you gonna go home to your wife and explain why you got a motherfucking knife. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
crazy. It is so crazy.
yeah. I would have been just like all the other people. I just flat out attacked your ass right there in court.
Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, all they would have said was guilt, and I'd have had him hemmed up by his collar, and boy, say, yeah, we'd have been going down through there. What you mean?
He would
My
not be
baby finna what?
after
Yeah, and
after
they wrong. They
after
wrong
that.
for doing this sentence this late too. So they finna do it this late and walk him in there and book in after they do all of this is strategic.
No, I just
Mm, mm,
no nothing to that boy. That's it. Mm-mm-mm. I just don't know what to say.
So you teach our kids we gotta be on code with our kids. My sister-in-law was like, don't be telling him he should talk to people, the authority. I said, I can tell my kid what I want. That's y'all. That's y'all generation X and boomers and all y'all that curled up. I tell mine not to talk to nobody at the school if something had been jumped off. They need to be contacting me. You're a minor. That's it. Don't ask no questions. Don't tell them nothing. Yeah. That's how they get jammed up. All them principals and teachers and everybody surround them and just start asking them a whole bunch of questions, telling them what they finna do. They go through their phone without their permission. Yeah, I told mine. I said I don't care if they put the phone in front of your eyes to make your face your biometric work. You better not open your eyes. You better squeeze it as tight as you can. Hey, they ain't gotta go through your phone. That's their problem. And then when they go through our kids' phone or hem them up, what can we do after they already gave a statement?
Yeah, now that was crazy. He was doing all that talking. Like, y'all ain't tell this boy nothing. So much failure on the part of his parents is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm just like, I don't give a damn how successful you are, how good you live. Your ass is still black in America. It's some foundational things you need to tell your child. Just in the event, I'm pretty sure they never imagined that their child would be in this particular situation. But I don't give a damn. You still need to educate them on what to do and what not to do should they end up in an unfortunate situation. A lot of black folks do their children a disservice by not telling them how to
yeah,
support.
just like you said though, living out there in them areas and having that blindfold on that, oh, I'm them now. We're fine. My kid go to school, teachers waving at us. It's smiles and giggles, right? Yeah, now like you said, who would have imagined that it'll be this my kid will be the profile of racial girl. I can't even get it out just to think about it, man. It's just like, man, come on.
Like you should equip your children. Like it is. Yeah, I don't know. I just whew, I don't got too many words for this. I don't know what the hell to say. I just hope that this turns out better than the way it look right now. I think more of us should get involved in the legal system.
Yeah,
More of us should get involved in politics. I think we need to stop just doing the jobs that keep society running and actually start
yeah.
moving
But
towards.
see, that's the mindset. I'm glad you said that too. That's the mindset. And I just told my brother wife that because I was like, it seems like we all have gotten so comfortable and complacent with just accepting like little rinky dink jobs. We can't think big. Like it's like we have to. We all focus our mind around being. Oh, I'm just fine at this position. Oh, I'm good at this. Or when a person have told you, you know, you'll be good at this type of job. No, I don't want to work with that. That's too much. That'll be a lie. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like we didn't warped our own mind thinking that we're not great. Like you said, like what?
Yeah, but I also think that it's a lot of mental trauma that comes with
It
being in
is.
America, and the fact that we don't have any therapeutic modalities to help us mentally when it comes to this shit. Cause I mean, just from that food that was in the chat, clearly, nigga, you need some damn therapy for this shit that you sitting up here saying. Like,
Yeah, and you're right though, because at the end of the day, we don't realize how it really affects us. And especially those of us that's like, for instance, sitting and watching it. You don't even realize how it warp you. So when you out in public, you don't even realize you on key because you just sat and watched it, and then we continuously watching it. So it's like like you say, it's like we witnessing it for not only just 400 years ago, we're still doing it all the way up until now. We still watching the same thing happen.
yeah,
And we all just sit back and be quiet. Like you said, everybody gonna be taking shots, taking cute pictures, not current until it's time for you to go into a store and somebody profile you. Or the waitress being mean to you because they don't feel like you should be in the restaurant that you in. They changing the dress code, so all the nice steakhouses and hibachis you can't even go into. They changing the dress code.
they do all kind of little stuff, and then half of us ain't even got sense enough to not keep spending our money with these folks.
I ain't gonna do it. Whoever gonna love me, and decide to take me out the market, they gonna love me for how I come, because I'm glad I already wasn't doing my nails and all that stuff for now.
And
I ain't
baby,
got my
you
nails
follow
done.
me around the store, you ain't getting my damn money. Okay.
That
What I work hard for my money. I don't need your ass following me around trying to tell me this, that, or the third. Baby, hell no.
I'm
And
gonna
let me
start
go
letting
somewhere
them do
else.
it, Queen. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna let them do it, and I'm waiting for the right store to go and accuse me. I'm gonna let you look, and I'm gonna go get an attorney, and I'm gonna sue your ass for false accusation. Right on your workers' comp. Sure is. Sure is. Just start suing them for that immediately. That's why whenever time I see a video of us in the store somewhere arguing with them, and you come to find out you didn't steal nothing, stop arguing. Go get an attorney and go and come back and sue them for it. It's an easy win. It's an easy win. It's an easy win, man. And workers comp pay up to 2 million just by itself.
Man, this
So
is I don't even have no words. All I can say is educate your babies and hug them and shit.
I just can't believe they getting sentenced right now and they waiting this long. It's already 7 o'clock, and you know how the jails do down here. So it's like, man, he finna go and book you, and he didn't miss lunch. He didn't miss all this shit.
Girl.
He finna be in there hungry. That's the type of shit I've been asking the judge too. Can I give my baby a meal?
Hopefully they got him something while he's sitting there.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking I'm already processing. I'm just like, man, he gotta sit in process. He gotta get booked in.
Oh, this so unfortunate.
I know he even running through his own brain. Mm, mm, mm.
It's so much. It's so much, man. I don't know. I don't know. So I don't expect to see no verdict until tomorrow. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Jasmine done said something. Let's see what she got to say. And see what
He
she
got a
said.
title that say it was rigged.
Okay. Jasmine says, I don't spend too much time talking about my cases, but tonight I think I might hop on live and talk about this specific murder case that popped into my mind as the Carmelo Anthony verdict has been reached. She asking for people to get up there. And when we accept that this country gives instant credibility to white folks while instantly doing just the opposite to anyone else, but definitely to black folk, Trump says, I know nothing about Project 2025. We lay out the facts with evidence and I get ignored. A white officer kills an unarmed black person because they feared for their life. Justified 9 times out of 10. Won't be charged.
All I'm just telling everybody, that's the key word. You have to say you fear for your lives.
Trump said Kamala ain't black. People didn't question her blackness. A black child in
He
Texas
ain't
said he
shit.
fears for his life. It all falls on deaf ears and a jury of his peers, in quotes. Because no matter if it's George Floyd yelling he can't breathe, or Carmelo saying he was scared, or Cyrus saying he didn't steal the water, some people's words will never be heard or given credibility or full humanity because of the color of the
I
person's
love
skin.
that skin. Mm.
Yeah, this is some sad, sad shit here.
It really is, Queen.
She said they deliberated from 10:45 a.m. to 1:45 p.m. Okay, so it was more than 30 minutes. 2 hours and 51 minutes to decide Carmelo Anthony's guilt. They had his whole life in their hands and gave it the length of a long lunch. Collin County roughly pulled roughly 500 people and seated 12 jurors and 6 alternates without a single black person in a county where the odds of that happening sit around 13%.
Yeah.
Oh my God, girl.
What?
They got a picture of this boy crying in this courtroom, girl. Oh my God.
Girl.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking over here on threads. Let me get the link. Let me see.
Oh, see, I don't got thread.
It still should pull up because thread, you got Instagram?
Yeah, I got Instagram, but I can't see none of the threads that always tell me I have to join it.
Oh, because they kind of linked.
No, I never I never accepted it or did all that extra stuff.
Okay, let me see if I can find it real quick. There you go. It's in the chat. I don't know if it's gonna hyperlink or not. Okay.
Oh, I guess comments.
She said that's not chance, that strikes, and we all know it was
Show
strikes. The
on
defense
stage.
filed a Bastion challenge, arguing the state removed 3 black women who were similarly situated to a white juror left seated. Denied. Bastion has been Bastion has been law for 40 years, and prosecutors have spent all 40 perfecting the racial neutral reason. The doctrine policies, the doctrine polices the explanation, never the outcome. A black child's claim of fear was weighed entirely by people with no lived reference for being read as the threat in every room you enter. The state knows what all white juries do to black defendants. The system didn't fail Carmelo Anthony, it performed. The county line defined his peers. The strikes refined them. The bench blessed it, and the clock confirmed it. This county didn't arrive somewhere new today. It shows you where it's always lived. That part.
Oh yeah, see, I see it now, and I see he really crying. Bless his heart, Lord.
This is so bad. This man says, yeah, but the black witnesses pointed the finger at Carmelo. She says, law school graduate here, and I'm so versed on how to read and decipher the testimony record. Show me the court record identifying witnesses by race. You can't, because the judge barred identifying the minors. What the record actually shows is conflicting testimony from mostly Metcalf's own teammates. And it did.
Mm, mm, mm. And you know, a person, I promise you, I've been trying to watch my mouth to not wish stuff on these people, but I couldn't be his mama. Every juror would have got a death wish. I ain't lying. Yeah, the Indian that was asleep. Oh yeah. I'll be John Wick. That's all I can get. I'll be trying to hunt them down, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's a sad picture. I can't even look at it. That's fucked up.
Ooh.
He have a fight chance, Mr. Love.
Girl, he didn't. And that's what's so disheartening about this. And then you got this green behind the ears child, this baby, finna go up in here with these hardened fucking criminals. Girl, this shit is so sad. This shit is, ooh. They even made him take his locks out of his hair. That's even more crazy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know they probably did that double, to make his image look softer. But it's cold that they, and then he cut up his hair because hell, they snatched his hair out. You can see
I
his
don't
hair missing on the
understand why
mug
none
shot.
of that was brought up in the trial. That is, girl, that defense attorney should be investigating for this shit. This don't make no sense.
Yeah, you can see it on the mug shot when somebody pointed it out. Because I remember the darker looking picture that they had, and it was somebody on Instagram that was breaking it down. They was like, "Look, they even got his neck covered up in the second picture." And they did. They had that, that robe that they put on and wrap it up around their neck where you can just only see their face on their mug shot. But that mug shot was darker than what his skin complexion was. When the picture that he initially took. Yeah, you can see his dreads missing on his right. Let's see. Yeah, over his right side. You looking at it from the left of your camera. He had a bruise on his eye.
Yeah,
You see the wax on his neck. Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand the prosecution. I don't.
And the sad part is, what hurt my feelings is it's like we take a lot, and we all have to still uphold a level of faith and still get railroad, misused, and everything in the same breath. And that's kind of where I question God. I just be like, well, what did we do as a group of people that to get shot down so much?
Be the blueprint. Hell, be the standard.
Yeah, because
Be the moral compass.
I'm like, we get hurt with everything and we have to poke our head up, though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, wait, why do we have to keep doing it?
I just don't know. It's so sad. It's so sad. I'm finna drink me some water and go to bed. I don't got nothing else to process this week. I don't know what to do. I just cannot believe that this turned out like this. So, maybe by the time I get ready to go to work, they'll have a verdict. I mean, not a verdict. They'll have his sentencing out. This shit is sad. Oh boy. I just hope they file for the appeal. And if they don't file for an appeal, hopefully it's because the sentencing wasn't terrible. And that's pretty much all I got to say.
Okay. Quinn, you got my number. Call me.
Shit. Let me see. Girl, let me remember. Shit. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you. Lana say I'm so angry about this, even though I knew it would happen. I mean, a part of me knew it would happen too. I just didn't think the level of railroad.
Blatancy. Yeah,
Yes,
just
it was so blatant. I didn't think I would,
man.
and I didn't think that his defense would just be that fucking. I don't know. I don't know. I just. Oh my goodness, girl. I just don't know. I don't have no words. So, I really just don't know what to say. 799. Is that you?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Where are we? Oh, you out for the summer, right?
Yeah, I'm off for the summer till July.
Okay. Oh, well, shit. I'm gonna go on vacation.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on vacation in 8 days.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just tell me. I'm gonna be a month. Yeah, we don't start PD, professional development. I think like the July 20th, man.
Yes, Lana, the right girl. Look, so I was looking at what is it, Law and Crime? Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Court TV. And Law and Crime was spinning a narrative. They was doing bias reporting, so I stopped looking at them.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody else had pretty much ended their live streams, and some people was just starting over with stuff I had already seen. So I took a short little nap, and when I woke up, they were saying that the jury was out for deliberations. And so I was waiting for the jury to come back. I don't know. I blinked my eyes and the verdict was out. They said they found him guilty of, and I'm like, how do they give him a guilty for first degree murder when the prosecution added manslaughter? Like, what is
Yeah,
this?
they jumped right over that.
Like, that's crazy. The fact that the prosecution added manslaughter after they rested their case, after they gave they closing arguments, lets you know that the prosecution knew that they did not prove their case by letter of the law. And somehow the jury still decided that they was gonna convict him of murder in the first degree. I'm not so much upset about what the jury did because I mean it's expected. It's all there was no black people on that jury, so boom, there it is. And we know when they was sitting up there doing shit like, oh, you like being here, isn't it? Ain't this nice? Basically, don't you think it's nicer over here in Frisco than where you come from? Type shit is the way they was talking to these people. And see, they see, they ain't have no real black folk up there on that stand. Because, baby, what you ain't fit to do is talk to me like that. Because ain't no privilege being over here. There's nothing greater about being over here than any
Who
motherfucking
they
word.
said it to?
They was saying it to the damn teachers and shit that they was calling up there to the stand that wasn't white.
Wow.
They didn't answer none of them white people them type of questions. They was
That's
asking
why
these
I was
questions.
thinking.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Why did they get disqualified for them being an educator? That's a spit in your face because
Well,
any
the
other
lady said
profession,
that there was a white woman that was an educator. She wasn't disqualified.
see what I'm saying?
This shit is crazy. Okay, this is the most disheartening part for me though. Is not. I expect the all white jury. I expect the prosecution to tell lies. I expect the prosecution to even do emotional manipulation. What I don't expect is for the defense attorney to not defend his client. That's what I don't expect.
To the
And
fullest.
that's what really got me fucked up over here because you can't even trust the motherfucker that's supposed to be defending you. And I'm sorry if I'm facing something like that. I'm sorry. They people can call me whatever the hell they want to. I'm just not finna put my hands. I'm not gonna put my faith in no fucking white person. I'm sorry. Not if I'm staring down life. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna be able to do it. I can't trust you to give me a proper defense. And yes, I went over to Roland Martin's channel, and you know Roland Martin, he be live all day and all night. Okay, so I go over there quite often, just sit in the bushes and read the chat. Today I go over there, girl. I ain't never seen so many racist white folks. I ain't never seen too many white folks in Roland Martin's chat. Them white folks is like the way that these white folks is flooding people's chats is crazy. It's like,
And then the cold part is, if you think about it, it could be hid too. And so that's why they doing it at an all-time high. Because, you know, a lot of them got them certain jobs and stuff, and they can't really say what they want to say. So they get to go on social media, hide behind them keyboards and say what the hell they want to say.
but my thing is, leave black people alone. Leave us alone.
They ain't gonna never do that.
Like, leave us alone. This is traumatic enough. Why are you coming to where we are? Like, again, you bothering us. Like Austin was bothering Karmelo. Karmelo was minding his own self business. Austin brought his ass over there, fuck with him, and he died for it. Oh well, I'm sorry. I feel bad that this child lost his life, but at the same time, I don't feel bad. You was a bully. You got what bullies get.
Yeah, keep your paws off people.
Leave people alone. But the blatant just child, I don't even know what to say about it. I just it's
And then we can't even win with it. That's why I said, even when people see blatant things happen to us, just think about how much everybody just stand around and just stare. And don't nobody say nothing. I get tired of seeing videos go viral where something's going on and ain't nobody stepping up, ain't nobody defending, ain't nobody saying nothing. It was like, you know it's wrong. It's crazy.
calling black folks racist. Like,
Oh well, I don't know. At this point, I'm gonna claim it. You
well,
talk
we can't
that
be
bad, I'm gonna talk to you
racist.
bad.
We can't be racist. You know why? Because we don't have the power to do to them what they just did to this boy.
Yeah.
And in order to be racist, you have to be able to affect somebody in those ways. And they have the ability to do that. Like, there's another platform that I'm a content creator on. And a lot of them people like to come over there and say crazy shit to me simply because I'm black. Okay. And they come in and they say shit like, yeah, don't you want your own slave? And I'm like, fuck no, nigga. I don't want no slave for what? That's another human being that I'm responsible for taking care of. And this dude, like, all you gotta do is give him some chicken and broccoli and rice and throw him in a shed in the back. And I'm like, okay, fine. You gave them a shed and you're feeding them. That still costs money. When they get sick, you still need to give them some semblance of care. Like, that's another person that I am responsible for taking care of, when I can just simply employ a motherfucker to do the job that I need them to do, and they can get the fuck on. Like, I don't need to own nobody in order, like, the way that these people think is crazy as hell, and then want to sit up here and tell black folk all of this shit. There ain't a black country that done dropped a bomb on damn motherfucker. It hasn't happened. There ain't a black country that went and stole people and did crazy stuff and eradicated folks' culture. And it ain't no black country nowhere that did any of this type of shit. These folk want to talk about the conditions that they have created amongst demographic of people because of the things that they have done, and try to use that against us while they sit up here and do the most atrocious things, but want to try to label us with racist, baby. We ain't got the power, but we need to start getting the power.
Yeah, it's just, oh my God.
Like, we need to stop going into social services, baby. Fuck that. Go be the social service director. Go do that. Go get in a place where you can run some shit and dictate some shit. Cause sitting up here helping these people make society run while they continue to fuck us over is not benefiting us none. None.
It's truly not.
This don't make no sense. The moment that they did not give a proper jury selection is the moment that somebody somewhere should have stepped in and said, no, you need to make sure this is done right. This is not right.
Yeah.
Nobody said anything. At the moment that his defense was not giving him a proper defense, his parents should have fired his ass.
Immediately.
It couldn't have been my child. That's all I know. It couldn't have been my child, because baby, after that first cross, baby, you would have been gone. Because I don't know what the hell you doing, but this ain't it.
I'd immediately snapped in and said, "Bitch, you trying to put my child up the river on purpose?" Yeah.
When you didn't get the proper video admitted into evidence, you would have been gone. Like, I just I just don't have no words. Yeah. And you know what? The Asian man, he got out because he was overcharged. But somehow Karmelo Anthony is overcharged, and nah, he got to go to the pen.
See, I wish that was in Dallas. If he was in Dallas, he'd have had better pull.
If he was in Dallas, he probably wouldn't have got charged with no first degree murder. Probably wouldn't have just got a manslaughter charge or a criminally negligent homicide charge. He wouldn't have got no damn first degree murder. He got a first degree murder because he stabbed a white boy. His crime was that he defended himself against a white male. That was his crime.
Yep.
And I just don't know what to say about that. All I can say is this is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Oh my God. 35 years? Are you fucking kidding me?
They gave him 35?
It's what Gen Z just said.
I know you lying to me.
Bro, what? Do you know how crazy that
Let me go to the news. Fuck that. Let me go straight to the living room.
girl? Where is my phone?
Now the Stanley Custer. Breaking news: the jury is returning with a sentence after finding Carmelo Anthony guilty of murder in the Frisco track meet stabbing trial. Watch them. Okay. They just got the banner going at the bottom of Channel 8. That ain't safe. They got it spinning through the National Hockey Game. They want the world to know he got guilty. Since when they put it on the news and everybody has it ticking at the bottom of their screen?
Girl, they gave him 35 years.
Wow. No, they did. No, they did.
Yep.
No, they didn't. I don't see it nowhere.
NBC is reporting it.
Wow.
And a Frisco teenager who admitted to fatally stabbing
They
a
gave him
student
35 years.
at a high school track meet last year has
They
been
gave him
found
more than
guilty of
stab
murder
a kid at the football track meet, the black kid. They
and
gave him
sentenced
35 years this time.
to 35
Because he died.
years in prison.
But they didn't pull self-defense or anything.
A Collin County jury deliberated for about 3 hours Tuesday before reaching its unanimous verdict. The same jury will now decide Carmelo's sentence. Texas law say a murder conviction is punishable by 5 to 99 years in state prison, but jurors are also considering whether the murder was committed under sudden passion, which could allow for a reduced sentence between 2 and 20 years. At 7:30 p.m., the jury returned to the courtroom and delivered the sentence to the judge. The judge asked Karmelo Anthony to rise, and his attorney, Mike Howell, put his hand on his shoulder. Judge John Roach then read the jury's verdict that he did not cause Metcalf's death under sudden passion and sentenced him to 35 years in state prison. Well, at least he just gonna be in state prison. Anthony will have to serve at least half the sentence before he is eligible for parole. Moments before the jury delivered their sentence, Carmelo Anthony was in the courtroom with his head down. He appeared to be sobbing and was being comforted by a female attorney on his defense team.
Somebody in the comments just said his mama failed him. She knows the fuck. Please excuse my language, Lord. 35 years, man.
35 years is absolutely fucking insane. Like, that boy
That's a
ain't
lot.
never been in the criminal justice system. That's fucking crazy. And if anybody think that these people don't, if they don't understand that these motherfuckers don't see us as human, I don't know what else there is to tell you. But it's still gonna be some cooning ass niggas that'll get up here and find some type of way to justify this shit.
Somebody go help him. Somebody's gonna come out. Somebody's gonna come out the woodwork and help that family get an appeal. There's no way you sat here and allowed him, girl. I've been having to get out this line, man. I'd have been a goddamn so mad. 35? I'm 36 years old, bro. What you mean? Oh my God. Man, it's all the slow people steady talking about he brought a knife on campus, so that was illegal. Shut your bitch ass up. Can't tell nobody how to defend themselves. Ooh wee. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, that just made my head hurt. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Queen?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm so upset.
Mm, mm, mm. That's crazy. They act like he had murder. They act like he mm, 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 mm. And that's why I can't listen to my people. Everybody trying to justify, but y'all be the same niggas that sit up and drink and smoke and ain't got half of a high school diploma. Want to talk about him bringing a knife? It, it,
Oh my god. I
I
don't.
get into it with them people, man. I can't talk to nobody that don't have no logic understanding as what I'm saying. Like all they bringing that knife up, talking about what he shouldn't have. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it.
Yeah, Lana, he was tried as an adult because in Texas, you were an adult at 17 years old. So yeah, he was tried as an adult.
Oh baby, man. 35.
That's insane. That's insane. He got to do 17 years in the pen before he eligible for parole.
Yeah, they did that on purpose. If you think about it, I'm telling you, they did that on purpose. That's how even more. That's a malicious intent on their end. They made it to where he when he get out, he's finna miss the rest of his all of this is gone. His whole life is gone. They made sure he felt what they're feeling that they kid didn't get to live past his 20s and 30s. I'm telling you, that's exactly why they gave him a high number like that. They want him to feel that. Yeah, yeah. All I can say is his mama better than me because I would have been going out like Jada Pinkett did on Set It Off. Um, I'll be sitting somewhere. If he take the next, if he's 35, he's 35. Oh, baby, please. I'll be sitting up there. I tell you, I'll be hunting his family down. I would do their time. I swear to God, I would for my son. I would do, I would do their time. Yeah, we both gonna have a mugshot sitting there looking stupid. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm going out like that movie like Tay Diggs. I think that was that movie Tay Diggs I had watched. It was called Red River. Yeah, his son got killed by the police in the movie, and his Asian wife didn't have no understanding. She told him he better take her up there. You better figure it out. Yeah, you better figure it out. I don't know what you want to do, but they can't keep walking around. I swear to God, they couldn't. It's no way I could physically even see the lawyer walking around, smiling, taking pictures on trips and going to canyons and stuff. That man say, man, he'll hate me.
I can't. I cannot. I am extremely upset.
I'm just fearful for him being in there too, because like you said, he ain't even he has to pick his weight up super fast to go in there to mess with them people in there. Them they go, somebody go test them, and then he ain't got no parents that know how to school him, because they need to be telling him he needs to go in there against the brothers. You gotta turn over Muslim. You got to. You got to.
Girl, I can't. Oh my goodness, I got to go. I cannot. I can't. It's too much for me. 35 years. They treat this child like he's some kind of hardened criminal. And I, I don't got no words. I need to cry and go to sleep.
I got mine out earlier. When I started hearing them screaming the verdict and everybody started running, I just stayed home, man. I felt it then. I said, man, yeah, we gonna have to end it. We done got rolled all year, and the year's only halfway finished.
It's tough being black in America right now. It is something.
That's why I said, friend, we don't get no benefit. Just think about that, though. It's like we so beefed up with the world right now. I tell you, I've noticed it when you go in stores and stuff. People don't want to speak to you. I done been in lines and stuff, and I'm just like, dang, they ain't gonna say excuse me to walk by. They disregard you. They don't even care you standing there. You see what I'm saying? You ain't. They don't even see you. Yeah. I just got into it with two people in the store because of that. I'm like, damn, so you ain't gonna say excuse me, you just gonna wait, you gonna just stand there. Just so you don't have to open your mouth and say, excuse me, man, I walk by, you just gonna stand there and look at me as if I just supposed to move. And they don't care about us, right?
My God. I just hope it'll be
Well,
a lot
go
better.
on, enjoy your evening. Just hit me up.
Will do, ma'am. Thanks for hanging.
Wait, how do I get out of here?
Oh, let me see. Let me bring it bigger. Um, do you see a little square with an arrow? Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, click that and it'll take you out. Oh my goodness, Lord. Put it up here, big. There you go. That's crazy. Well, y'all, yeah, all of this is unfortunate, and right now I just ain't got no words. Like my heart broke, and I just don't know what to say. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream between this channel and my live with Mrs. Queen Sunkiss channel. Somewhere I'll put some commentary up. Probably after I get my tears out. Um, because honestly, my heart is breaking. Um, we have a child that's never been in the judicial system before. And now they have given him 35 years like he's some type of hardened criminal. He's going to a place where it's people that's been in and out of jail. He's pretty much lived a sheltered environment. And this is so sad. And I need the process. So yeah, shout out to everybody that came through, watched, listened, participated, clicked the link, all of the things. I appreciate y'all. But I don't know. I don't know what else to say. So y'all stay dark and lovely while spreading your love and light. I'll see y'all next video. Peace.
I am not here to debate with anyone.